we bring you our 5th Masters of 2024. Welcome to the North. We are in Canada, all set to get this 5th Masters of this year underway, finishing up the two-point shootout qualification, and then we will get into our main draw. Of course, we had our qualifying draw earlier. Congratulations to Team Winnipeg, who made their way into the main draw. Are we going to see a new champion and continue the trend that we've seen in 2024, which is each Masters is at a different winner? The only returning winner in this particular field is Team Miami, who we'll see featured, starring Jimmer Fredette and company. But what a venue. It's a 3x3 takeover. Not only do we have the World Tour, we'll be wrapping up the Women's Series today as well. I also have a quest going on simultaneously as well. I'm live. I'm getting some love. It's the voice of 3x3. Hello. What's good, good people? I told you where we're at. We're in Edmonton. One of our favorite stops on the World Tour. We're getting some poutine. We're having some good food. The vibes are incredible. The fans are filling up the venue. And let me tell you, things are about to heat up outside of the Ice District. Pool play will take over day one. Noah Lazarus, 3x3, the hype on the mic. We got 3x3, the energy Vince Chain right behind him. And of course, to round out our entertainment crew, it is none other than the one and only DJ Laz, one of the best in the business on the spin. So they're going to keep the vibes right here throughout the day. And I'll do So those are the rules to the most electric team sport in sports. 3x3 to be featured in the Olympic Games, by the way, coming up in a few weeks, going down in Paris. Of course, we got some business to handle before we get there. A couple of Masters before the Olympic Games, where 3x3 will make its second appearance on the world's biggest sporting stage. We got the Edmonton Masters obviously here, and then we'll head to Almaty. We'll be in Kazakhstan. And then after the Olympics, we'll head to Lausanne. It is a busy, busy year. 17 cities on the tour this year until we get to the culminating tournament in Hong Kong, where the World Tour final will be held in November, late November. So a lot of things to be settled between now and then. So again, here are your 12 teams that will be participating in this Edmonton Masters. We got flavors from everywhere: Puerto Rico, Mongolia, Switzerland, Austria, Serbia, and of course, America as well. 2 American teams in the field, and Team Miami, and a throwback, New York, Harlem is in the place. Shout out to the Barcelona Panthers. Did I say Barcelona properly? I think it's Barcelona. Barcelona. Let me make sure I get my pronunciations right. But as we race to the final, here are where the teams stand. Vishan in E. They top the standings after winning our previous Masters in Chengdu. Amsterdam hot on their heels. Both of those teams actually in challenger action today, so we'll be keeping an eye on that as well. And your top 10 players by points. None other than Dr. Strange atop that list. Jimmer Fredette hot on his heels. And the scoring machine, Worthy de Jong in third. We got some top gunners out here. You saw Dennis Donker on that list as well. We're going to see him lace it up with Riffa as they'll try to get things back on track. So again, there's no shortage of storylines as we head into this 5th Masters of 2024. Here are your groups. Top 2 advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. And you can pick your favorites. I think Miami, New York, Harlem, and you look at Vienna, San Juan. Don't sleep on Bordeaux, Partizan. How about Lausanne? I didn't mention Lausanne. They've been in the last 2 finals on the World Tour this year. I think they could be a team built to get it done maybe this time around. We will see. It's time to get to the action. Again, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Once again from Edmonton. Team Miami. Again, the only team in the field that has won a Masters here in 2024. Runners up. Actually, no runners up. They won the Italia Opener and have had some pretty good runs. Marseille, they finished 6th. And Ulaanbaatar, they finished 6th. But here they are. Dylan Travis, Kareem Maddox, Canyon Berry, Jimmer Fredette. This team won the Quebec Challenger, so they're coming in with plenty of momentum, plenty of confidence. Good to see Maddox back in the fold for Team Miami. And now they're at full strength as they get prepared for the Paris Games. As for their opponent, Team Marseille. It's Marseille, baby. We had a great tournament out there this year, and now they've fielded a team to compete here in Edmonton with Florian Fortas, Lorenzo, Samson, Mateo, Cowet, and Maxime Gallin. So Marseille making their first appearance on the World Tour this year. We did see them at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, where it was a pedestrian performance, if we're just going to be honest about it. They finished 12th. They want to finish much better than 12th here. I guarantee you that. 40,000 US dollars at stake, as always, in a World Tour Masters. And only 8 teams will advance from day 1. They'll get it warmed up, and our officials get in place. Hey, what kind of look is that, Alex? Pedro and Alex will handle the officiating duties to get us started. 12 games on the slate. The real deal, Dylan Travis, part of that guard combo with Jimmer Fredette. That has shot it over 40% from 2 range this year. And the 2 world champions, Kareem Maddox and Canyon Berry, are part of that 2019 gold medal American team. They're still going strong, representing the red, white, and blue. And I do believe that this is the Olympic squad for USA. So they are looking to continue to gain some momentum, pick up a nice check along the way, but also prepare themselves for Paris Games. They don't get bigger than the Olympics. As much as I love the World Tour,
Here we go.
So with no further ado, let's play ball. First meeting between these two. Miami and Marseille underway from Edmonton. Marseille will start with it. They want to feed it inside and try to take advantage of a smaller Fredette. Nice flotation device activated as it goes down. Marseille on the board, courtesy Mateo Juan. Barry right back at him. He's become a very dangerous player on the drive as Barry. FaceTime. We're talking about no video chat. So early on, it's Mateo carrying the load for Marseille. They lead it 3-1 out of the gates. Barry, explosive first step to the crib. He goes. And Miami add one more to their total. Barry in a tough defensive position here. Able to avert any danger, but the real deal does not. He's whistled for the foul outside of the 2-point mark. So a couple of free throws on the way. As Kawek, the 20-year-old, continues to assert himself here early. He's responsible for all of Marseille's points and a chance to add to it. There he goes. First of two is knocked down. So Marseille here early have shown an ability to be able to put the round thing in the round thing. I want to get to a Miami team that averages 19 points per. Fredette, two-piece combination. That falls plus the foul. He'll head to the strike to try to make it a three-point play. Now, I don't want to jinx Jimmer, but he's 100% from the free throw line this year. And he's going to remain that way. Splash. All even 5 apiece. Hezzy, baseline, kick to the right wing, up top. 2 is on the way. No, sir. Off the iron it goes. Barry, he cannot corral it, but Jimmer does. Jimmer to the madman. And Kareem cruises in for the lay.
And Maddox, the madman with the incision.
That too much protein. Over to Miami. Jimmer trying to get loose, drops it off. It is delivered. So Miami put their foot on the gas. And they take a 2-point lead, make that a 1-point lead. It's a quick response comes from Marseille. Here comes Nuke. He's able to draw the whistle. Again, Barry and company coming off an impressive run in Quebec. The team shot 46% from deep and earned that challenger title. Jimmer with MVP on it. Underhanded free throw. It's all in the face. 2-point advantage, Team Miami. Spin move, nowhere to go. He ain't gonna get away with that. Extra second. So travel is called. Walk back over to Miami. Find the madman. Makes the extra pass for the real deal. Offensive rebounds. Working well for Miami. Jimmer trying to get loose. Jimmer to the crib. Harlem.
Defender with the body. He scores with a layup, 9-6.
Fall away, tough shot. Jimmer's no good. Quick hands. First team all defense. Jimmer Travis. Jimmer. No. The madman also a no. Finally, he's able to draw the foul on the way up. Kareem Maddox just got back in the fold after missing some time with an Achilles injury at the start of the season. He's a welcome sight. 6'8" frame.
One shot.
Redirected. Barry lost the handle on it. Out of bounds, that will go.
Out of bounds.
Marseille's hanging right in. They were the hotter team out of the gate.
Marseille ball.
And Cowboys early against the tail.
Ball is square into the circle.
They ain't going anywhere. I can guess that score out they welcome.
Barry Henry.
Barry slick behind the back. He's an Edmonton Oiler. 10-7. Now it's Jimmer, who's looking for Barry. Barry took a break this possession. I need a breather. Jimmer going to work like the weekend's up. He gets in for the layup. It's a 4-point advantage for Team Miami. And maybe a fatigue foul there. A couple of the Miami players a little bit gassed. If you are new to 3x3, this could be considered an extreme sport. It is that frenetic, it is that intense, it is that nonstop. Another look at some of the work that's been done. Jimmer knocking down the deuce. Yet and still, Marseille have been right in this contest. Playing with plenty of confidence. When you look at a matchup like this, Marseille pretty much has nothing to lose. Miami are the favorites. They're the more accomplished team on the pro circuit. So they can play a little bit more freely. It's essentially Miami's job to do the job everybody expects them to do, which is win. But easier said than done in 3x3. Right now, it's a 4-point lead for the MIA boys. The real deal. Over to Jimmer. Jimmer, free throw line. He wants it back. He's got Dillon on the cut. He decides to put it up. Back iron. Offensive rebound. Another opportunity for Miami. Up top, the madman. He drops off the package, and that's easy money for Jimmer. So Jimmer having a little bit of a scoring tangent. Oh, two-piece, no biscuit. Corner, double for Maxime Galling. 3-point advantage. And 6 minutes to play in this 10-minute sprint. Hey, I mentioned making sure you give us a follow on social media at the start of the broadcast. I didn't tell you which hashtag to use. It is 3x3 Edmonton. Get active with us. That's a push. Now the fourth foul on Miami. They got 2 to give as they've assumed control of this game. Not quite at the midway point. Game 1, day 1 here in Edmonton. Down to the post office. There's a whistle on the shot on Jimmer. He says, who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? So Maxime Galling standing 204, big body and too much strength at the free throw line. He's got to contend with the madman now. The whistle, substitution made for Marseille. Lorenzo, Thorald, and Samson. CB. Whistle against Marseille. Each team even in the foul category, 5 apiece.
Both teams now with 5 team fouls. So both teams with only 1 foul again.
Let me get it reset. Real deal. Moving left. Barry coming around using the screen. Oh, Barry blew a tire. When all else fails, get the ball to Jimmer and get out the way. Jimmer on his way. Oh, he sold the clip. Rare to see Jimmer miss one like that. Try to make up for it and seeing Dylan Travis share the Wilson. Jimmer off balance, off the mark.
High pass.
Good defense there.
Steal.
Pesky Dylan Travis breaks that up, earns the possession from Miami. Now we are past the midway point, officially. Barry put on the brakes. Lockdown defense. Lands right in the lap of Dylan Travis. Right place, right time. So the Americans tie their biggest lead of the game. Nice step back. With an EBT shot. Oh, the whip, Lele. What a pass, better finish. Canyon Barry headed to the line to shoot one. So up steps Barry. I feel like we say this all the time, but for you new viewers, that is one of Rick Barry's NBA Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats, one of his sons. I believe Kenyon's the youngest. Oh, nice move. And that's where he got the free throw form from. Look it up. Basketball history in front of you. Meantime, Barry, too strong. Barry right back. Hezzy, drive. Maddox, oh, yep. And they got stuck in the paint too long. 3 in the key is the call. Biggest lead of the contest at 5 for Miami. 4:05 left.
Number 2 to receive the
Pool A action in your face, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Oh, travel. Got to watch those toesies. He shuffled his feet. It's a point of emphasis for the officials this year. We saw an abundance of it last year and decided to put a stop to it. So players are going to have to start adjusting. As Jimmer. And he's driving like an Uber employee.
More pockets than home hardware.
More tough defense on the inside as the well is going dry for Marseille. Jimmer, 2 on the way. Payal. Payal. Jimmer with his second double of the game. That happened to be the 7th foul on Marseille as well, so he's got a chance at a 4-point play right now. As Miami are starting to run away with this thing. Marseille, the aggressors in the first 2 minutes. And since then, oh, how the tables have turned. Team Miami looking for title number 2 early here in 2024. You can see when they went on a nice run there to assume this lead. And they're closing in on that first W.
Free throw, splash.
Free throw is good. Second one. Same thing. 8. Game point. Oh, nice stroke. Nice stroke. Maybe too little too late for sure. Maxime Gallin. They could use a lot more of that earlier, but it's an 8-point lead now. Oh, he is sick with the dishes. He is sick with the dishes. Jimmer with a beautiful setup to the real deal. And Miami, they are the real deal. 21-12, they get the W to start things off over Marseille. So that's how things will start off here in Pool A play. Credit Marseille for a pretty nice start. Looked like they were going to be competitive in this game, but Miami had other ideas. So a commanding victory for the men in yellow. Team Miami starting things off on a good foot here in Edmonton. All right, I'll step aside for a quick moment. Obviously, more action is on the way. We'll head to Pool B play. Vienna and Bordeaux on deck from here in Edmonton.
check out the highlights on the big screen. Relive the moments. Game 1. Here, the main draw. In the Grand Street World Tour Edmonton Masters 2024.
Let's go, man.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Coming up next, game 2 of the World Tour will be game 1. We got Team Vienna from Austria versus Team Bordeaux Ballistik from France.
All right, what a beautiful, beautiful aerial view here of our venue here in Edmonton, Canada, all Canada. And shout out to Canada. They just celebrated Canada Day. I think like might have been a week ago. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit late, but a July 1st. Okay, so I'm not that far off. But happy belated Canada Day to all of our Canadians out there watching right now. Keep an eye on this one, especially Team Vienna. Now, they have I don't want to say they've underperformed this year, but we haven't seen them on the World Tour since Marseille. When they finished third, they just played in the Poitiers Challenger, and they finished second there, so some respectable finishes for Vienna. But the Austrians looking to get back on top. They were one of the top teams in the league just a year ago, and they bring back Hugh Diggs, Matthias Lenortner, Fabio Sornell, and Ines Moratti. Their opponent, another French team, looking to pull off an upset here, Team Bordeaux. They got a 3x3 legend on this squad. He'll be coming out last, I'm sure of it. But there's Baptiste Auger, Stéphane Gauthier, Eddie Steiner, and there's that legend I was telling y'all about, Antoine Ato. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come? He's a bad boy. So, look, Vienna's gonna have to keep a close eye on him. He is a deadly shooter and a long-time 3x3er. But 1 through 4, I would say that Vienna probably has a little bit more firepower. And they certainly got some incentive to get a W. Again, we saw him in the opener in Utsunomiya, made it to the quarterfinals, but no further than that. Made it to the semifinals in Marseille, and we haven't seen him since then. So, our two officials, Deanna Jackson, Glenn Jewett. They get ready to get to it. Quincy Diggs, a player capable of really pouring it on. He is dynamic as they come at 6'6", and they got a brooded Sornell. He's going to do the dirty work for this team. Hope y'all got some hand sanitizer. I cracked myself up. Never mind. So they'll warm up for just a few more minutes as we get ready to head into Pool B play. Get locked in, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a roller coaster ride of a season. Long season, all the way to late November. Of course, the defending champions, Riffa, NE, they're not here. Just makes room for some others to make a name for themselves. Another plug for you. If you like the 3x3 gear that you see, go to 3x3-shop.com and pick up some of that apparel, some of that gear. You got everything. T-shirts, tank tops, shorts, socks. You name it, it's on there. Again, it's 3x3-shop.com. I'm trying to make sure you get geared up. I want you to be fresh. See what I mean? All right, first of 21 wins. Our second 10-minute sprint of day one.
All right, y'all. It's about to go down.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Vienna start with the rock. They get it to Matty Ice. Nice. Nothing but you know what on his first 2 attempts. He's a guy that can do that. So Kaneto, left stroke to the head. We're all even, 2 apiece. The wind's starting to pick up. Hopefully that doesn't affect the shooters. So they're off target on his first attempt. Lenortner trying to get too slick with it. Ends up turning it over. And that's a whistle. It's a foul yellow on Sornell. He was holding. These two teams did meet in the quarterfinals of the Poitiers Challenger. It turned out to be a Vienna win. They finished runners-up there. On the spot here to Edmonton. Has he stop and go? Ato up top. 2 is on the way. It touches every part of the rim and backboard. Does not go down. Out of bounds instead. So the arrow points to Vienna, possession-wise and matchup-wise, relative to recent history. Nice. Dime drops. Nortner finishes it off. 1-point advantage for the Austrians. Oh, that was mishandled. Saved to the wrong color jerseys. Moratti open like a double click. Connection. Vienna leading by 3. Just scratching the surface. Over a minute in. Moratti looking for another one, all net, all wet. We got the big trip right now for Vienna.
7-2.
2-point shooting, so critical in a sprint to 21. You heard me mention 2-point stats quite often because it's such a major part of the game. Oh, take that mess somewhere else. Right place, right time. That will be coming and scored. Stéphane Gauthier has Bordeaux down by 4. We missed game 1. Miami with a runaway victory in their opening contest against Marseille, and here we are now. Oh, that drive is halted. A little tired. And so now we get whistled for another foul.
7-3. Team Vienna with 3 team fouls. Team Bordeaux 0 team fouls. Bordeaux ball. They trail by 4.
Ato on the run, drive, kick, quick release. Wow.
7-5.
Here we go. Bordeaux is game. Can they stick up with high frequency?
Slash cash off the glass.
See what I did there?
Bang, bang.
Frequency.
Number 2.
8-7, never mind.
8-7.
Q. Q's one up, 2-ball, Blau. It is 10-7.
On the attack.
Ato nowhere to go. Fall away to attempt no. Strikes the left iron. Diggs will get it cleared. So now. We'll draw the foul. That'll be the first on Bordeaux.
So a flurry of baskets here. And he's opening less than 3 minutes. Is that 2 minutes, 39 seconds?
Twos have been falling. Let's see if they look for another one. But Norton one off that 2-point arc, up fake. Brought all the moves. Too strong at the rim. And travel is called. So we'll get another opportunity here.
On the spin.
Nursing a 3-point advantage.
He pulls up once again for the deuce. No
Time Moratti too strong. Ato gets it cleared. He wants a screen. Oh, cross. Oh, but an offensive foul. Ruins the possession there for Bordeaux. Ato was trying to get loose. He is their most potent offensive option. Right now, only looking at a 3-point deficit. As we head into our first media timeout. And a reminder, the top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. There'll be one team in each pool. It's on the outside looking in. Speaking of pool, there's some splashes from each team. Started off with Nortner, answered by Ato, and the twos kept raining. Moratti getting in on the action. And that's been the story for Vienna so far. Diggs with a 2 as well, so 6 of their 7 points, or 6 of their 10 points, have come beyond that 2-point arc. So now, Faker, Maker, nice finish there for So now. 4-point advantage. We're going to start it from the right wing. Diggs, ISO game. Diggs trying to get loose. That ball is batted out. That'll leave, let's see, 3.6 left on the shot clock. For Vienna to go to work with. Kill. Left, swings it right. Matty, ice. Two-piece, no biscuit. Left Quincy in the dust. Takes advantage of a wide open layup. Still a 5-point lead.
Up top, Morati up the pump fake.
Morati up fake.
Floater, no good.
Ato, wow. Two-piece. Ato, he's letting them hear it. Told you he's a bad boy. Bringing that passion. And injected his squad with some energy.
Ball goes out of bounds. But it's still Vienna ball.
.558 officially left on the game clock. We got a tight one here. 13-10 Vienna. 3 fouls apiece. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Excuse me. Lost my voice for a second. But 8 seconds down to 4 now. And Morati, he will rebound it. Put it where it's supposed to go. So Norton are getting a little too handsy there in defense. Vienna will make a substitution. Diggs is in. Morati will get a breather. As will Gauthier from Team Bordeaux. Ato. Oh, he draws the foul. Sonel. What you love from Sonel is the energy that he brings consistently. The rebound and the defense. But at times it gets a little overzealous and picks up some fouls. Ato, he strokes the first of 2. Ato, member of the French national team for many years. He's been one of the top guns. Now he's trying not to get gunned down by Q. Diggs misses from the corner, rebound to Bordeaux. They'll get reset. Ato from the left wing. Ato. Resetting again. Steps back, gets some space, and gets nothing but oxygen as a result. The pass. He's fouled. Not sure how he fit that pass in the paint. But Vienna's 4-point lead is now down to 2. Pending what happens on this possession. Almost halfway through, 5:24 on the game clock.
Referee Juan for the scores table just to make sure everything is in order. 24 seconds away from the halfway mark.
I believe
Anytime, let's shout out to our sponsors, especially our activation partners. Big shout outs Orange Theory Fitness.
Okay, so we had a small technical issues with the play was about there. Looks like everything is sorted out now. So we can get back to the action. Let's do just that. Here we go. Be nice. Nothing to do but to foul him to prevent an easy layup. That is the 5th on Bordeaux. And it's Morati in his 2nd season playing 3x3. He's earned a spot on this Vienna roster. Again, last season, he was averaging hovering around 6 points per game. Played well for Austria at the Europe Cup 2023. And ever since, he's been a mainstay with them. And he'll give them a 3-point advantage. Ato, run up and get done up. Ato is out here shooting like John Wick. Anybody in sight is getting it.
(15-14). 3 seconds past the halfway mark.
1-point contest. Matty Ice. too strong. Malati skies for the rebound, but got his pocket picked. Ball up top there, over to Ato. Oh, Ato, jab step, Hezzy. He'll miss the shorty. Right back though.
Gets his own rebound.
We'll see what Bordeaux can do. Nice moves. Not so nice on the shot. The touch is absolutely nothing. Nice pace to this one. Diggs to the left, to the left.
Too deep. With the drive.
2-point advantage. Oh, Diggs. That's the glitch. He just left the offensive player on the attack.
Slash earlier.
That last bucket courtesy of Eddie Steiner. And here we are, the 16-15 contest. 21's the name of the game. And both squads are quickly approaching. Quick drive, kicked out, Steiner. Gets it back over to Ato. Ato on the baseline. Ato will elevate, count it. So the World Cup bronze medalists leading the way for Bordeaux. They're going to leave Diggs wide open, but the stroke was broke. The stroke was broke. Inside they go. Lenortner contorts underneath and gets the bucket. Loose ball will stay with Bordeaux. And we got bodies on the floor. That's Lenortner and Gauthier. And double foul is assessed. So no free throws. 3:32 to go in this one.
And once again, y'all.
We can see the collision right there.
And once again, y'all.
But all is good.
Scan that QR code. All right, and we are
Both teams get a chance to regroup here and head down the final stretch.
Exclusive FIBA 3x3 Wilson mini basketball signed by Team Canada. So the most creative and best photo on the fan wall will be able to take home this signed FIBA 3x3 Wilson mini basketball signed by Team Canada.
Dropped off. So now getting up to get down.
Drops the hammer like Thor.
So now with that athleticism. Aito. No. Mulati wants a screen, but from who? They screen each other instead. That was awkward. Pull out. Bang.
Kicks it out.
Steiner, no. Too much sauce on that one. Oh. Aito and Mulati battling it out for the Wilson. Aito to the house. 2-point game.
And 19-17. Vienna leading by 2. Vienna 2 points away from the W.
So we take a look at the leading scores for each team.
Once again, let's take that.
How about Antoine Ato getting to it? 13 big ones for Bordeaux to keep them in this contest. They trail it by 2.
By all of them, so thank y'all very much.
And are very much in this contest. But again, not to toot my own horn. Occasionally I will toot my own horn. But I told y'all at the beginning of the game, Ato was the man to watch out for if you were Vienna. They didn't listen to me. He's got 13 of his team 17.
Roland
Nortner will miss the shorty.
And a foul call.
But he does get the whistle.
And he's going to go to the free throw line. We can seal a deal here.
They are in the penalty. Bordeaux, that is. That's their 8th foul. So Nortner, we could end it here at the free throw line. It's still very much a game if he misses one of these. So far, so good. Matty Ice. Cool as an AC. At the line, no problems. He ends it with 2 free throw strokes. Team Vienna home off Bordeaux. An explosive individual performance from Antoine Ato. His 13 points, all for naught. 21-17, the official final. Vienna in the winner's circle. All right, enjoy the highlights from a pretty exciting contest. Many of the buckets that you saw from the guys in purple, Antoine Ato, but a more well-rounded performance for Vienna as, again, they win this one by 4. Group C action is on deck as we continue to roll through day 1. Stick around, more 3x3 is on the way.
It's a party up. Coming up next, game 3 of the main draw, Pool C, game 1. And we got Team Riffa from Bahrain versus Team Barcelona Panthers from España.
All right, all right, all right. Are you ready? If you ain't ready, you better get ready. It's game 3 on deck. We got Riffa and their opponent getting ready to take the court here. Riffa and Barcelona.
Number 8,
Let's introduce the Riffa first. first, Casper Augustinian. He's joined by VVO, Vic Van Oosterbeek. Jonas Forts. And the menace, Dennis Dunker. One of the top scorers in the league this year. Wearing number 1 in yellow. Here is the squad. We saw this team at the Poitiers Challenger finish 3rd. Saw them at the previous Masters, they dropped out in 6th place. So looking to get to their first semifinal since the Utsunomiya opening as it relates to the World Tour. Now, Barcelona. We haven't seen them yet this year. Well, actually, we saw them in Marseille, but only in the qualifying draw. They didn't make it to the main draw. So their first appearance on the main draw stage here in 2024, Barcelona. As Spain looks to grow their 3x3 footprint, if you will. And here they are, Green Exposito, Juan, Zanca, Jose, Velasquez, and Mil Ria representing Team Barcelona.
All right. Game 3. Number 3 is for the coin toss and a meet.
Get this one underway after the coin toss, which will determine
and now let's meet
the
our
first possession.
for the game from USA, Vienna Jackson, and from Estonia, Alex
Delisane represent the USA, Florida, and Estonia, respectively. There's Dennis the Menace Dunker. 7 points per game here in 2024. He is an absolute menace. That's how he got the nickname. He's a two-way playing monster. Jonas Forts, the smooth stroke he brings from outside, great decision making.
So team
Riffa looks to get into form. Added VVO back to the roster, and he's provided a nice spark for them. His energy and effort always makes a difference. The question mark resides above Barcelona's name because we don't really know what to expect from Barcelona. I do know they got talent, players with some experience. When you look at Exposito, he's got 7 World Tour games under his belt, as does Zanca. Only 4 for Velasquez, and Mil Ria with 7 as well. So they are newbies for 3x3. The Spanish men have not been a powerhouse in 3x3 as of yet. Great opportunity in front of them here in beautiful Edmonton, Canada. Got fans of all ages checking out the 3x3 action. And they'll get plenty to check out today. Not only do we have the World Tour, we'll be wrapping up the Edmonton Women's Series as well. I'm going to go out on the limb and say that Team Canada is probably the favorite. 3-0 yesterday. Michelle, Catherine Krug, Casey Bosch, Paige Croson. They'll be in action later. We'll see how they fare in front of the home crowd. So it'll be Riffa ball. All right, with no further ado, it's on one more again. Pool C action, VVO, Dunker. Oh, you're gonna leave the menace wide open? You're a little smarter than me. He dives the bullet there. Dunker off target, but the ball stays with the guys in yellow. Here comes Dunker again. This time over to Forts. Forts. No. Step back, 2 on the way, tickles the twine. Got a nice shot, still, for Juan Zanca.
Score 2-0. Barcelona Panthers first on the board.
So slight breeze today. It has not affected the shooting. We've seen some pretty good shooting athletes up to this point. There's only game 3. Up top to Augustinian. pass. It's Riffa on the board. Another 2 on the way. This one goes better. Exposito, no good. You gotta try to stay in front of Dennis Donker. Pick up the first foul here. Dennis the Menace will get reset. Donker. Oh, what a pass. Unselfish play. Sharing is caring. Get blocked at 2. Nice screen set. Sets up a 2-point attempt. That goes better. Out of bounds. Thank you to our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. We'll get a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Shout out to our local sponsors as well, ATV Finance, Big North Events, Sports 1440, Global News. There's a news flash. You better guard out the stadium. Who's going to do that? One-point contest. Barcelona swinging around the perimeter with a whistle. I don't know who Esteban is cheering for. I know you're watching Esteban. 3-2. Here we go. Beijing. Uh-oh. That was all kinds of crazy. Nice steal.
Down to the block.
Down in the this
leader, no good.
Ford's way out there. Came up abbreviated. Ball to the mid.
Side drive. Mid-range shot, no good.
All there.
Team Riffa. There's going to be a foul. Team foul number 2. Barcelona Panthers.
Hand it off. Donker. No, sir. That's what he does. He's everywhere like internet. Video out there. Donker, he's bumped.
Team foul number 3 on Barcelona.
Donker, spin move, in the paint, elevates. Oh, toilet ball out.
Toilet balls out.
Oh, nice move. Okay, listen, Vic.
And it's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul.
It's almost like
So that
the
counts as
equivalent of
a double
a
foul.
foul that you would see in 5-on-5. That's
Two
when
shots
players
and Team
usually beat
Riffa now going to have
or out of position and they just a deliberate foul. So that's upgraded.
He'll
get 2 free throws.
Splashes the first one.
Just a little bit of a mental lapse there for VBO, the youngest member of his Riffa team.
Second free
And the second free throw goes down. Barcelona.
Take advantage. The score now 4-3.
Forts. Ooh, got his cookies too. Quick hands for Barcelona.
Passing over behind.
Right back. Augustini gets it clear. Forts with great position.
With no force.
A nice look there from Augustini. Evens things up in 4 piece.
4-4.
Into our first media timeout, deadlocked at 4 piece. We've seen the top seeds so far today get challenged early, but they find a way to break away late. Of course, that started with Miami. Vienna continued the trend. And now here we are with Riffa. We'll see if they will emerge victorious as the top seed in this particular matchup. Plenty of time left to decide this one. 6:51 on the game clock. We are back at it from Edmonton.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. That won't help Barcelona.
So we got fours across the board. Team Riffa with a score of 4. 14 fouls.
Up top, Forts. Oh.
Score of 4. 14 fouls.
Blocking foul, Barcelona. You got to be careful because they are approaching penalty territory. They got one more foul to give. Up to 5. Quicker than your first time.
Menace to menace.
1 point advantage for Riffa. After that blazing first step from Dunker. 2. Back iron. No. Dennis. He will corral the Wilson. Cleared himself. Left wing. He wants a screen. Nobody came. He says, fine. I'll do it myself. So the early catalyst for Riffa has been that man. It's diminished Dunker. Wild shot. Not sure why Exposito took that one. Riffa trying to make him pay for the bad decision. VBO to Fords. He is way out there. He just left it shot. Fords yet to get a two-piece to fall. A better defender than I think most would give him credit for. He deflects that one. Dunker up top. VBO makes his move. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. 7-4. 2 on the way. Exposito. No see. Oh, down delivery. 8-4 advantage. Ballistik running low on energy here. Barcelona can't make him pay yet. They're playing hot potato with that thing. Don't know to stop copying what I'm saying. 3-point game. Dunker. Oh! He couldn't finish it. $1 million move. 5 cent in it. That would have been a top fiver. Anyway, Dunker, he will misfire. He'll get reloaded. While VVO sets things up from the corner. Oh, he gets foul red. There's a reason that pass was on target. Ulaanbaatar is begging for a substitute.
4 minutes, 33 seconds remaining in the game.
You will see that a lot in 3x3. It takes everything out of this 10-minute sprint. Credit to these players. Most of the time, 5-on-5 players are begging to stay in the game. 3x3, they're begging to come out. Give me a breather.
8-5, Riffa leading over Barcelona. That's a break. Top.
Riffa enjoying a 3-point lead. They too are approaching penalty territory. Their 5th foul. They got 1 more to give. Barcelona with no more fouls to give, but they got the possession. Don't worry about that when they're on defense. Right now, they want to get a bucket. So wide open. They double dared him. And he made him pay double. Nice stroke there. Juan Zanka.
8-7.
Fords with the runner. No. 2 is no good. Fords to VVO. Ulaanbaatar floating. No. 1-point contest. Barcelona knocking on the door. Fords is claiming that one off Barcelona. I'm not sure he's going to get that call. Instead, it'll be a media timeout. Both teams will get a chance to rest for a second.
Let's go to the fan wall.
Head down the final stretch. Our 3rd contest of the day here in Edmonton.
Snack attack. Ah, that looks good.
Got 9 of the top 16 teams in the world competing in this Masters. So while we don't have we don't have Amsterdam, we don't have Lehman here, we still got some heavy hitters. .345, off balance and off target. Late in the shot clock. Riffa nearly threw that away. That one poked away. It's going to be yellow ball. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
They lead by 1. 8-7 for both teams here.
Augustinian and Forts. Shared. Forts lines one up from long range. 10-7 is the result after the 2 falls. Docker with the thievery. The stolen goods delivered down low and swatted out.
Hit him with a block like Minecraft.
Docker. Right in the middle of the paint. What is that, velvet? Soft touch. Broken up, Augustinian. No look set up to Forts. Ooh la la, 12-7. That one didn't have a chance. Bad miss for Barcelona. And again, we're starting to see Riffa distance themselves. 3x3 games are typically won in the last 5 minutes as opposed to the first 5 minutes. 2:53 and counting left. Oh, they're just picking them apart now.
Easy money with the bunny.
Riffa have put Barcelona on the operation table. They lead it by 6. Exposito.
Exposito gets it down low.
That was a nice look.
Can hit the first one, second one.
Oh, wow. See what happened there. That worked out. Not exactly how they planned it, but Exposito drops the deuce.
13-9.
And makes things a little bit more interesting. Exposito putting on a scoring exhibition.
In the paint. 13-10. And Usman took a hit. Oh, he's all right.
So 13-10 contest. This was a 6-point advantage for Riffa, but a 3-0 run for Barcelona. And they find themselves right back in this game. So timeout on the floor. Barcelona starting to feel it. A little bit of a momentum shift. And Van Oosterbeek is still shaken up at the moment. And a member of the medical staff is going to take a closer look. That is certainly not good news for Riffa. He's a key component to their team. And we'll see just how long he's out. Meantime, Forts is in. Puts it in. Second free throw on the way. That was the 7th foul on Barcelona, by the way. Forts, good like grandma's cookies. It is 15-10 as a result. 2 ball. Oh, yeah. Smooth stroke. Neil Bria. Docker. Forts, no, he drew the foul though. He was shooting 2 free throws regardless because Barcelona being in the penalty. So he'll get a couple more. Forts a pretty reliable free throw shooter throughout his 3x3 career. Just went 2 for 2.
Buckets on free throw number 1.
will get that one to fall. One more to come. Better than 70% from the line. In 2024, he's made 4 in a row. Nice drive. And utilizing that size was Juan Zanka on the baseline. $155 and counting left. Donker, fast and furious. That first step, just an absolute blur. Here we go, approaching a minute and a half to play. Augustinian with great positioning, but he blew it shorty. The door's still open for Barcelona. Up top, Milbria. Oh, he couldn't squeeze it. Lost the handle on it. Now it's Donker's turn. He picks up his dribble. They got 4 to shoot. Augustinian's gonna have to take it. He does that. Get your weight. He's too little.
18-13.
Now, Augustinian will handle it easily that time. Riffa rolls it in now. Under a minute to go. That too would have potentially shifted the momentum some, but again, back out to the biggest lead of the game for Riffa. 6 points. Donker. Oh, see what had happened was my high school coach would make him run laps for missing that layup. Donker felt like he got a shove. Oh, and then gets hit on the technical because he wasn't happy.
The Barcelona Panthers.
That's one that you got to have.
But they get possession as well. 43.7 seconds remaining on the game clock. Not much time, but let's see if they
Here we go. Tough shot.
And hit. Oh, nice.
Exposito nearly stole it. I believe he stepped on the line.
Bounces out of bounds. And to Riffa. Maintains possession.
So here we are at 19-13. Now we've seen some crazy things in the past couple of days. If y'all been checking out that Fribourg Challenger, who was down 13-20, came back and won. And another team did it yesterday as well. So I say that to say this. It ain't over until it's over. 20 seconds left. This one's over. Never mind. Everything I said the last 15 seconds, just erase it. Donker's seen enough. Final 10 seconds. There will be no comeback, although that was a nice splash in the deep end from Blasquez. Trying to finish things off. Augustinian under, no, it won't go. But a win is a win is a win. Riffa stand tall. 2015, the final. They get it done over Barcelona.
22-15, Team Riffa wins over Team Barcelona Panthers.
So again, the more seasoned team turn up the heat second half of the game.
And let's hear it for the winners of the game. Make some noise, y'all, for Team Riffa.
Congrats to Team Riffa, getting things started on a good foot. There's still plenty of action to come as the groups will start to become more clear as the day wears on. But by no means is Barcelona's hopes of playing in the quarterfinals gone.
Check out the highlights on a big screen.
But a must-win situation for them next. Pool D action coming up. We've got Partizan and Lausanne coming your way. So in the meantime, enjoy the highlights. That game is scheduled to get underway here just in a couple of minutes. Stick and stay.
Coming up next.
All righty. Game 4 is on the way. How about Beijing? Coming all the way from the qualifying draw into the main draw. They will lace them up against Team Partizan, one of the teams that participated in the World Tour final last year. Made some roster moves in the offseason. Brought a 3x3 legend onto the squad in Bogdan Dragovic, the Dragon. World Tour final winner. Back when he was with Zamoon. Now he's looking to bring his services to his new squad. Got the Gladiator as well on deck with Stepan Torbica, Milo Subica, and again the Dragon. So that is Team Partizan. A lot of fans excited about Partizan this year, and yet to deliver. They struggled in Chengdu. Give them a chance to get back on track. Beijing playing some pretty good 3x3 this year as well. This is a team that you can no longer look over. This is not a guaranteed win as it had been in the past. Anu Guo, Jairen Zhao, Wenbo Lu, and Yan Bozu made it to the semifinals in Chengdu, a 4th-place finish for Beijing. So they are not a squad to sleep on.
All right, they're looking for the 3x3.
It'll be their first head-to-head with Partizan. I'm sure they've done their scouting, but nothing like live action. Partizan in Chengdu, they finished 9th. It was our first time seeing them since the Utsunomiya opener back in April, where they finished 12th. So with higher expectations for Partizan this year, again, people are looking for them to deliver. Especially with the talented Milivojevic, the young star, 27 years old. Subica, an absolute monster in the post with that big frame he's got. Subica standing at 205.
They come and see at number 4. And most recently, they won the Clermont-Ferrand.
Partizan, a Masters winner in 2023. Looking for that first Masters W of 2024.
And they recently finished 4th at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu 2024.
Just a couple more minutes for these squads to get warmed up.
So once
And
again,
we can get to the action.
14 teams in the qualifying draw. We are
The
now
only
down to
group that we hadn't seen yet, Pool D.
Team Beijing from China actually making it this far.
So Beijing able to outlast both Princeton and Winnipeg in the qualifying draw to earn the spot here to the main draw. So they've proven to be a formidable challenger. We'll see if they can keep the good times rolling, so to speak. I'm not even sure it will be considered an upset if Beijing came out victorious in this one.
Team Partizan from Serbia.
They've been playing that well.
Team Beijing from China, red jerseys, and here we go.
All righty, here we go. Ball starts in Beijing's possession. Yan Bo heads it off. Oh, there's a push on the 2 attempt. That is not how Partizan want to start.
So at the gate, gonna get 2 shots.
So Jairen Zhao, JZ. I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah.
First free throw.
He hits it.
Buckets.
I mean, come on, he's got Jay-Z as his initials. What do you want from him?
It's the first free throw.
Let's see.
Second free throw.
He got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. Hit me.
2-0.
All right, enough of it.
On top. Pass.
Soup pizza! Monstrous underneath.
And the detonation. Number 5, Milos Pizza.
Meantime, it's Sue for 2.
From long range.
Torpizza sneaks in, no good. Kicked out. Zhao now driving, lefty scoop. Oh, lay something.
5-1.
Lay something. Jiren Zhao. Keep an eye on this 25-year-old. I think we're looking at an emerging star in 3x3. Every time I see this kid play, he gets better and better. They feature him in this offense. Oh, yes, definitely a bump and a bucket. Yep. The pizza got whistled. Beijing out of the gates lead at 6-1.
Number 5.
Both China and Serbia, by the way, will be represented in the Olympics in 3x3.
Seconds of the game, 46 seconds.
Neither country has publicized their rosters as of yet, so we'll find out. They certainly got a wealth of talent to choose from, both countries.
Got into the key more early. Second attempt.
Second one good to go. 7-1. Partizan need to respond. They don't want this game to get out of hand. That's the man to turn to, the gladiator, to Sapitza. Oh, he mishandles it.
Pass. Bounces out of bounds. Right idea. We'll run this time. 7-1. And a foul.
Back to it we go, just a minute in. Beijing looking for more points. Whoa, it's a no. But 7 points in a minute, that's a hell of a pace. Oh, nice dime drop. What a look from Milivojevic. Whoa, redirects, goes west to east, runs into trouble. And he had traveling plans, gets whistled. Turn it over to Partizan. If you're Beijing, you want to keep the pedal to the metal. Partizan, the Gravediggers, known for their fight and their ability to climb back in it. And that's exactly what they're starting to do. Supizza, again, using that 205 frame. Weighs in at 113 kilos. He's a load. The whistle is on Partizan. He was their 4th. So they need to settle in defensively as well. 4-point advantage for Beijing. Zhao defended well. Supizza's been great for Partizan up to this point. On the glass, offensively and defensively. Here comes the gladiator. He'll miss the short range attempt. Kicked out, Jiren Zhao. Long rebound, tracked down by Guo. Guo, Hezi, attacking the Dragon. 8-3. Oh, step back, the Dragon. No. Oh, Supizza. He's everywhere like toddler's toys. Milo Supizza. He'll get a chance for a 2-point play. Pizza has had his fingerprints all over this contest for Partizan and has single-handedly kept them in the game. They still trail by 4.
Hands it off.
But he's having a hell of a game.
On the attack.
Jairin. Got his pocket picked. Milivojevic down to Supica. They can't do nothing with him right now. He's a problem.
Partizan ball.
Pizza to Dragovic. Oh, precision pass. You want to talk about threading the needle.
With the detonation.
An absolute tailor. Milivojevic. Oh, man, he used his window of opportunity. See what I did there? It was Bo who got that 2 to go. Milivojevic, nothing but cloth. 10-7. Partizan have come alive. But beats a no. That's a grown man rebound right there for Milivojevic. The Gladiator with the scoopy dude. Down to a 2-point contest. So Beijing were flying high at the start. Now they've sobered up some. As Partizan have climbed back within 2, 6:36 left. And they've done it, obviously with the help of Supica, tearing the rim down. And Milivojevic no more as a scorer. He's become a facilitator for Partizan and has made some beautiful passes to open up their offense. So that's been the difference for Partizan in changing things around in this game, and Beijing's offense has gone cold. They'll start the possession and see if they can get back to the way they started this game. A little bit frantic recently. Jairin drives, kicks, Guo, 2, no. Rebound to Jairin Zhao. Jab step, nowhere to go, pulls up, he's fouled. Supica caught reaching in the cookie jar. Jairin Zhao shooting 1, splashing. Free throw shooting also imperative in 3x3. Also pizza, bully ball. Bully ball. Super Supica. (11-9). Win ball, redirects. Oh, and Milivojevic will get called for the foul. That's a shooting foul. So 1 upcoming for the 26-year-old Wenbo Liu. Oh, Wenbo, wait a minute.
Shot no good.
The shot's no good, but I think he's going to get a second opportunity here because a lane violation.
Once again, but this time, Team Beijing, and it goes
11-9.
Team Partizan possession.
They continue to feed the beast. He is grubbing. Supica has Partizan down 1. Zhu. He is not going to, I guess you could call Milivojevic the zookeeper. Had the big man wrangled up.
So going to be 2 shots here.
But a 7th foul on Partizan will put Beijing back on the line And they're still trying to get this thing back on track. Oh, wow.
Short. Free throw number 1.
So we might have to issue an Amber Alert for Beijing's offense. It has been missing in action. Second free throw does go, but the momentum arrow certainly in favor of Partizan. Look at the teardrop from the Dragon. Oh, Zoo, take that stuff elsewhere. The Dragon navigating through traffic, pull up, count it, count it.
And we are tied 12-12.
We are knotted at 12 apiece. This was a 7-1 start for Beijing. Since then, an 11-5 run on the part of Partizan, the Gravediggers. Whoa, nope. The Gladiator has it cleared. Torpizza. There's a whistle down low. So Pizza continues to give the Beijing interior defense a major problem. Here's Milivojevic continuing to distribute. That one broken up. Torbica, Dragovic, Partizan in the driver's seat. A 13-5 run for Partizan. As Beijing have hit a drought. Oh, Torbica, a little set shot floaty. Jairen Zhao. Beijing cannot buy a bucket right now.
That's a whistle. All right, timeout, Team Partizan. So let me ask the crowd, y'all.
So how about the effort Partizan has shown in climbing back in this contest? Not only climbing back, but taking the lead after trailing 7-1. So the crowd certainly seem to be on the side of Beijing. They might be on the way to being disappointed.
Let's go.
There we go. 15-12. The Dragon. The Dragon. Slaying them. Slaying and laying.
With some sauce on it, like poutine, gravy, baby.
Four-point contest, Partizan. Media timeout. Beijing is, the train is off the tracks right now for them.
All right, y'all. Y'all still here? Come on, clap your hands for me. Let's go.
Partizan, meantime, full steam ahead. Shout out Noah Lazarus, keeping it lit. DJ Laz, Chain Dynasty.
Hey.
Great energy, beautiful day for some 3x3 as well.
Let's go.
Shout out to the legend, Paul Sir. Got to pay him a visit. Up top, on your head. You better not go on Instagram today.
Oh, he threw it high.
5-point contest.
Put it in the basket, said bye-bye. 17-12.
We got to get a replay of that.
That's going to make the highlights.
Su pizza.
the attack. In and out.
No bucket.
Gladiator, handling.
Beijing is absolutely frigid. Milivojevic no good. They will get a chance to line up a two, and that one goes. So Beijing down by 3. Do they have enough gas left in the tank to make this a game? Technically, it is a game. It's only separated by 3 points, but enough gas left in the tank to reassume the lead. That's the question. They ain't doing nothing with Supizza. They cannot harness this animal. Dragovic, easy money, makes it a 5-point advantage. Down low to Zoo. Zoo, no soup for you. 240. The Dragon, the air ball, out of bounds. But Partizan 2 points away from putting this one to bed. 2:40 on the game clock. Substitution being made. Supizza is, actually it's going to be Milivojevic out. Probably a good idea to keep Supizza in.
19-14. Picks it out. Number 3 handling.
Jairin Zhao. Oh, nice fillet. A 2-possession lead. Partizan. Supizza. To the Dragon. In and out. Up fake. Lofts inside. This time it's Torpizza's turn. He blew it. Beijing save it, but to the wrong team. Dragovic. The runner off the glass. Too strong. Supizza. He'll corral it. The Dragon. Offensive foul call. So I think we can see the effects of fatigue on both of these teams. Partizan unable to take advantage of some easy opportunities. And Beijing has played a flustered brand of 3x3 outside the first minute of this contest. They completely lost their composure. Now, whoa, to the hole.
With the left. Oh, yes. 19-16.
Partizan still with the advantage, even though they're in the penalty, foul trouble. What a gutsy performance here from Partizan. Milivojevic called for that travel. I mentioned it earlier. It's a point of emphasis for the officials this year, as players tend to shuffle those feet and move that pivot foot at the start of the possession. That'll cost them a possession. What will Beijing do with it? Jairin drops it off. Wenbo. No. Zhu. Rebound lands in his hands. Jairin, quick step on the baseline. Jairin with the flush. Cross the Gladiator. He came to battle. Game point, Partizan.
Slicing like a broadsword.
Whoa, sneaks right through the defense. So a slick move from him. Just over a minute to play. Torpizza could put it away with a score. He will miss it. Beijing looking to tie. 2-ball. Good money. Dead even. 20 apiece.
Number 5. Hits the deuce. Little red ball. We are tied.
So it's anybody's game.
Like the vision.
It is swung back and forth like a pendulum. First Beijing, then Partizan, now Beijing. A 7-1 start by Beijing, answered by a 13-5 run by Partizan, who led by as many as 4 late. And now Beijing have erased that lead. And here we are, 20 apiece. Take your pick. Game's on the line. Next bucket wins.
Here we go.
To Supizza. Supizza, no. Zoo out. Here we go.
Taking his time. And a double foul.
Double foul is called.
So give me credit to the both teams.
Milivojevic happy to not be whistled. Obviously with Partizan in the penalty. Matter of fact, any defensive foul on either team, 2 free throws will be the result.
Beijing ball on the attack.
Here we go for the game, no. Dragovic, who's got one of the greatest game winners in 3x3 history, he won't take the shot. Instead, it's the Gladiator. He misses the shorty. 25 seconds to go. Jairin Zhao, Jay-Z on the run. No. 15 seconds. Next bucket wins. The Gladiator to the Dragon. Back to the Gladiator. That is your game, ladies and gentlemen. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater delivered by the Gladiator Team Partizan. Get it done despite trailing 7-1 at the start. They narrowly escape against Beijing, but they do get it done. Another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They fell asleep defensively, and Partizan make them pay for it. But that's one that Beijing will certainly feel like they let get away after jumping out to that big lead early. That cost them a W, and ultimately could cost them their chance at the quarterfinals. In Pool A's action. But that was a fun one to call. I'm sure a fun one to watch. Did y'all enjoy that one? I did. All right, we are going to take a brief entertainment break before we get back to the action. We're about 10 minutes away from our next contest. We'll get back to Pool A action as we will see the Americans go toe-to-toe Miami and New York Harlem. 10 minutes from Edmonton.
They are proud to call Edmonton home, and we welcome them today to showcase their hard work and talent. So Edmonton, I want y'all to please welcome and make some big noise for the Liga Dance Society. KDS. again, y'all, for KDS Kanilingan Dance Society. Once again for Kanilingan Dance Society, KDS, oh yes.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Just like that, we are back. Game number 5 on the way as we get back to Pool A action. Miami got things started with a 21-12 beatdown over Marseille. They will lace them up against their compatriots. Team New York Harlem, big cities getting ready to clash here in Edmonton. And our first look at New York Harlem on the World Tour in 2024. The last time they played was at the Pristina Challenger in 2023. A victory for Miami. Actually, a loss for Miami. My bad. Shout out to Team New York Harlem. They back. They back. We'll get you introduced to both teams again. Miami obviously eyeing a 2-0 record. They are the top overall seed here in Edmonton. And New York Harlem, while they haven't participated much on the tour in the last couple of years, they were one of the trailblazing teams for American 3x3, without a doubt. Disco Damo, if there's ever a 3x3 Hall of Fame, I think there will be one day. Disco Damo will be one of those dudes that's in.
Once again, follow FIBA 3x3, all social media. That's FIBA 3x3, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X.
So again, give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Matter of fact, at FIBA 3x3 on all of your social platforms, whether it be YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. Give us a follow. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Edmonton. That's where the action's coming at you for the next 2 days.
As a big shout out to Kyle Montgomery, 3x3 The Voice. Here I'm live doing a play-by-play on the broadcast.
New York Harlem, a Masters champion in 2019. They got it done in Lausanne. The next American team to win a Masters was Princeton at the Los Angeles Masters. I believe that was also 2019.
All right.
And since then, it's been Miami. The only team outside of UB in 2023 to win multiple Masters titles. And they've got one already here in 2024.
Team Miami versus NY Harlem. And now, representing Team Miami, number 7, Dylan Travis.
All right, the real deal. Dylan Travis back leading his troops onto the floor. Joined by the Madman, Big Rain. Kenyon Berry. And the Jimmer.
Let's hear it all for Team Miami.
Team Miami. Trying to remain unscathed. Got challenged early against Marseille, but they came alive in a major way the second half of that game. Now New York Harlem. A new look New York Harlem with Christopher Mosley. Simo. Of course, Marcel Esenwune, the Minister of Defense. Cell Block. He got a couple of nicknames. The Don. Gadani Brutus, and none other than the living legend, Disco Damo, Dominique Jones, New York Harlem, here in Edmonton. They want all the smoke like a hookah lounge. Looking forward to this matchup between these American teams. So New York Harlem sporting the green, Miami in the yellow. Our two officials, Pedro Maya and Alex Talasainen, to handle the duties in this one. Kenyon Berry and his crew getting set. A few warm-up shots, of course. Jimmer Fredette led the way, led the scoring charge for them. And there's your 2019 Lausanne Masters MVP. Disco Damo, Dominique Jones, a regular season MVP as well. One of New York's finest.
So Team Miami from USA. The yellow jerseys. Team NY Harlem. And the green jerseys.
So Marseille, the third team in this group. They're hoping for a New York Harlem win. And hopefully to get a three-way tie in the group. We'll see. Miami punched their ticket and go straight to the quarterfinals with a W here. Kadani, no hesitation, quick draw McGraw. He need to go to art school. Meantime, Jimmer drives, kicks. Travis. It will misfire it short. Quick clear from New York Harlem. Here's Damo. Damo in his bag like groceries. He'll get Harlem on the board. Damo, the former NBAer, Fredette to the former G Leaguer, Barry, bucket. Disco. Oh, that pass broken up. But somehow it lands in Esenwune's hands, and he'll get the score. Travis now to Jimmer.
Jimmer short. Tips it out.
Barry can't bury it.
His own rebound, and he draws
And he is fouled by Damo. But Damo started his 3x3 career officially back in 2014, so he's a 10-year veteran.
And Barry at the line. Buckets.
Played on the national team for USA as well.
Rebound and Harlem.
He will throw that one away. Esenwune wants a breather. So for New York Harlem, Christopher Mosley, Disco Damo, and Kadani Brutus. Possession green. Shot clock has been set to 9 seconds. And it's back on. Oh, that dime. That dime from Damo. How many times have we seen it? Only way to stop it was fouling McIntosh. Or Mosley, excuse me. And see Mo knocks it down. 1 point lead here early. Barry, 2 ball, too short. Kadani using the size on Barry, scoring on the inside. You might remember seeing New York Harlem at the Penang Challenger this year. Made it to the final and ended up falling short. But we've seen him in a couple of challengers in 2024. And again, first appearance on the World Tour. Looking to make waves and remind people just who New York Harlem is. Esenwune calling for the bump on Fredette. Barry now, jab step.
Off the screen, nice
Quick hands for Mosley. Mosley, the new add to this New York Harlem mix. 27 years old. And his first time on the World Tour, FaceTime. Jimmer drops off Damo with the 2 ball. Now see Mo. He's hacked by Fredette. Fredette, who played 5 seasons in the NBA. Also a storied career in the CBA as well. He's a legend in China, legend in the USA. Oh, Damo, nice move, but he can't finish the deal. Jimmer now on the drive, the Madman rack attack.
And Maddox, the Madman, with a bad jam.
And that's a foul on Travis. Oh, and that's an unsportsmanlike foul, actually. So 2 free throws coming up. Mosley stepping up to the stripe. That foul upgraded because it was deemed to be at least somewhat dangerous. Tough to see from my angle, but the call is the call, and the free throw is missed. Mosley looking to even things up with his second attempt here. And Mosley will knock it down. 2 minutes in, we got a 5-5 game. Travis hands it off to Barry. Barry turns the corner, ball fake, jump hook. Tasty.
Nice move.
Oh, Mosley lost his footing for a second. He gets it to the Don. Kadani Brutus, 2-piece.
Finds its way home, nice soft touch. Brutus says, I do this.
Barry, fast move. Decides to whip it out to Travis.
Shot no good.
Absolutely not. Uh-oh, back to back. Kadani.
Kadani Brutus, 9-6. Barry.
Oh, Barry slick to the crib.
Off the glass.
Kadani cooking.
Oh, nice dish.
Dishes it off, and Mosley will give New York Harlem a 3-point lead. Trying to repeat what they did last year. Again, meeting up with Miami at that Pristina Challenger and getting a win in pool play.
6 minutes, 56 seconds away in the game. So let's get started here. I believe 3 minutes, 4 seconds in the game.
So nice action here at the start. That's how New York Harlem's scoring started, with Damo getting in the paint and going to work. Barry's been an early catalyst, continue to drive, effective on the inside. Jimmer, 2 ball, no.
Can't hit. Let's go Domo handling into the key.
Damo to the crib.
Create space.
Great control using that body
11-7.
and keeping Travis at bay. 11-7. The New Yorkers.
Jimmer on the attack.
Jimmer, fade, no.
Don't drop.
Mosley and Maddox get tied up. And now Damo will get called for New York Harlem's fifth foul, excuse me. They got one more to give. Miami with 4 fouls, but looking at a 4-point deficit. 6:24 on the clock, Barry moving right. Up top he goes to the Madman. He'll hand it off to the Real Deal. Maddox rescreens, the dishes dropped, and scored on the inside. Maddox doing the honors. See Mo. We want to see Mo from you. Nice move, nice bucket. Travis now going to the fadeaway. Not nearly enough on that one. Whistle underneath. That is New York Harlem's now 6th foul. Cell block is in. Mosley getting a rest, as is Dylan Travis. Nuke over to Jimmer. Buckets does not get one that time. But a 2-possession lead for New York Harlem. Trying to bring Miami back to earth some. Our Utsunomiya opener winners. That's easy work. Letting the Wilson do the work for him. There's those long arms of the Madman. Jimmer, buckets, no. Maddox with the rebound through the contact. It won't go. Instead, he will go to the line. That is the 7th foul on New York Harlem. 2 free throws upcoming for the Madman, Kareem Maddox. So Maddox, a world champion, a Masters winner and MVP, and soon to be an Olympian. Knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Maddox's second one goes begging. Jimmer got his back like a pack with straps though. And an offensive foul called that time. 12-10. Damo on the run. Off the iron. Barry, big rebound. Barry, oh, deceptive. Deceptive with him. Now Jimmer makes the move. Jimmer, clear lane, straight down Broadway against the New Yorkers. Kadani, the Don, no. Mosley, high on the rebound. Mosley elevates, too strong. Jimmer can't squeeze it, neither can Damo, I believe. New York Harlem touched it last. So we're past the midway point, 4:51 officially left in a 12-12 game. New York Harlem's 4-point lead is history. 1st to 9 wins it. Travel.
Every step before drilling.
Too quick on the footwork. Again, we've seen that call made several times today.
12-12.
Eventually, players are going to have to take note. 2 ball on the way. How they play defensively the rest of the way, especially New York Harlem, who are in the penalty already. Board goes through yellow. Madman. Setting up shot. Madman, hand up, so what? Esenwune can taste the leather. In his face. Kadani Brutus bruising on his way to the crib. You don't want to get in the way of that. He's like a fullback now. He played for the Jets. Oh, that is wet. H2O from the Madman. 3-point lead. Kadani bullying his way to the bucket. He'll miss it. Esenwune back on his feet. That's stolen. Simo navigating. Nearly threw it away. Kadani with a couple of twos to his name. He will fire another one. And that's a jump ball, which will be awarded to the defense each time. So media timeout time, 16-13.
Let's go to the fan walls and 3x3. Hope y'all having a good time.
So nice contest. It was New York Harlem out of the gates.
Team Canada.
But much like we saw in game number 1 for Miami against Marseille, they started to really put it together in the latter portion of the game. You can see other points have come together, and here we are, Miami in the lead. 16-13, 3:30 to play. Jimmer decides to drop it off to the Madman, and nothing the Minister of Defense can do.
17-13.
Damo feeds inside. No, sir.
Get that out of here.
Now Jimmer. He'll get it back. Maddox is down. It's 2 versus 3, and it's a 2-piece for Jimmer buckets. Damo trying to get shifty with it. That ball is kicked. A fresh 12-second shot clock for New York Harlem. Now staring at a 5-point deficit. Actually, it's going to be Miami ball. They didn't get a foot on it. Official tell us Aiden says, my mistake, my mistake. Oh, I like your cut, G. I like your cut, G. Easy work for Dylan Travis. Oh, Damo took him on the Ferris wheel for a time, but no buckets will come of that possession for New York Harlem. Jimmer with a whipped dish.
Dropping dimes like a clumsy cashier. Fourth game for Miami.
Game point, Miami.
Back to Jones.
Damo, lefty leg. Barry is going to bury New York Harlem. R.I.P. 22-14. Miami heading back to the telly, undefeated. It'll come down between New York Harlem and Marseille for that second spot out of the group. But another resounding W for Team Miami, your top seed in Edmonton. Prove it again. So looked at a 4-point deficit early and never wavered. And ended up pulling it out by 8. So we head into the middle portion of the day. We'll let you take a look at the highlights in the meantime. And then we'll get into some Pool B action if that's okay with you. All right, stick around. More action coming up in just about a minute.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Coming up next, game 6 of the main draw, Pool B, game 3, and we got Team Vienna.
All right, Vienna now trying to do what we just saw Miami do. And that is emerge victorious and undefeated after their 21-17 win over Bordeaux. They get to lace them up against an undermanned San Juan Churches team who will not be playing with their best scorer, Antonio Relat, due to injury. So we're going to see what San Juan can bring to the table this time around against an inspired Vienna team with Enes Moratti, Fabio Sonel, Matthias Lenortner, and Quincy Diggs.
Make some noise, y'all, for Team Vienna from Austria.
So Team Vienna in the yellow threads look good against Bordeaux.
Sitting at Team San Juan Churches. Number 1, Luis Gonzalez.
So Luis Gonzalez playing in place of Antonio Relat and hoping that they can still get that same offensive fire from Gonzalez. They got the big, skillful Orlando Emilio Sanchez Caminero. Of course, they got Luis Guascut, El Precio, and LA. Leandro Allende, San Juan Churches from Puerto Rico. With a foot injury nearly 3 weeks ago at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger is why we don't see Antonio Relat in this one. We did see him in Chengdu, but he was not 100% even in Chengdu. I expect to see him again in Almaty. So everything's in place for another 10-minute thriller. We call this the second stanza of the day, if you will. 12 games in total, and we're about at the midway point. And again, I remind you to stick around because once the World Tour wraps up, we'll get to the Women's Series elimination phase and find out who's going to get that win. Shout out to Team Oob who won the Fribourg Challenger today. So they seem to be getting back to their winning ways. So San Juan have been a repeated perennial power from Puerto Rico. Actually won the first World Tour Masters in 2012. Or World Tour Final, I should say, actually. I think people tend to forget that. So Vienna will start with Moratti, Lenortner, and Sonel. And San Juan will start with Gonzalez, Caminero, and Quascu. All right, the bell is rung, and fight. Here we go. Luco, no, too strong on the short range attempt. Moratti wants a screen. Nobody sets it yet. Lenortner finally gets over there. Moratti just a step inside the out of bounds line. That was deeper than a sea creature. Gonzalez, speedy Gonzalez. Uses that first step. Two-1, Moratti on the attack. QD, two-piece. 4-1, Vienna.
4-1.
Allende, stop short. Orlando, not that time. Diggs will get the rebound. Got a whistle away from the ball. And I believe that's on San Juan, called on Allende. Now Moratti, second to attempt is no good. Sanchez sets the screen. Allende just inside the free throw line. So Nell got a hand on that. Oh, Moratti. That deep attempt off the mark. He's tired. He's coming out. Lenortner comes in.
Game. Team San Juan, 1 team foul. Team Vienna, 0 team fouls.
Quascu now with the ball fake.
Hands it off.
Gonzalez. Oh. He knocks down the two. Beautiful shot. So Gonzalez has done exactly what I was wondering he would bring that offensive firepower. And he's done it. The first minute and a half, proving himself to be able to knock him down from long range. All right.
Vienna ball.
So Vienna take back over here. Well, only 2 seconds left to get a shot up. Diggs. And he's got Sanchez in front of him. Diggs, oh my goodness! Saved by the bell like Zach and Slater in them.
Digging deep and doing it big from deep. Floater.
6 of 4. Diggs was in all kinds of trouble. How in the hell did he get out of it? Oh, Diggs.
Made him fall like Niagara.
He can't knock down the two. Quascu. Gonzalez. Nope. Did he step on the line? Yes, he did. Two-point lead here for Vienna. Moratti coming around. Nobody home. He takes advantage. Gonzalez, good look. And he knocks down the dose.
Gonzalez.
He nice. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Not so fast. Gonzalez with some sneaky defense pokes it away and prevents what would have been an easy layup. So here we go, deja vu. Diggs with 2 seconds to shoot again. This time he just pulls up, and the man is just cold. Ice cold.
On the attack.
LA, no. Diggs looking for his third two ball. Got a foul off the ball here. But Diggs under pressure.
Judy off the
Oh, he took him to spin class. You're going to learn today. Quad scoop taking advantage. Diggs out of position, nothing he could do there. 3-point lead for Vienna. So we are 3 minutes in. Diggs no good that time, out of bounds. I believe that goes off of Allende's foot.
TV timeout.
So we got our first media timeout. And San Juan playing a pretty good game. But it's been the twos. It's been double trouble that Vienna's been giving them. Moratti first, and then Diggs with a miracle. Hallelujah. Back to the action now. So Nell wants to get in on the action. Man, they got more deuces than Wimbledon. Vienna continue to make it rain. They have been impressive beyond that 2-point arc today.
Vienna leading over San Juan Churches.
Guascu to Sanchez. Sanchez decides to step back, 15-footer. No bueno. .6:26 left on the game clock. Guascu checks out. Diggs sets the screen. Matty Ice attacking downhill. Pass is broken up. LA has it now. He'll get the Wilson down to Sanchez. Sanchez wants to hand it off. Oh, eventually does. No look dime. Beautiful find for Orlando Sanchez. Diggs giving it the business like an entrepreneur. A 5-point lead. Sonell gets the step. What a finish from Sonell. Over to Moratti.
Nice pass.
Oh, lofts it to the cutting Matty Ice.
Layup. 17-10.
Easy work, 7-point. Oh, filet from Gonzalez. That's a filet mignon.
And that's the offensive foul. So now ran him over.
Still a 6-point game. Can San Juan trim into the lead? Gonzalez might be the guy. Not that time. Diggs. Cross. Diggs. Diggs playing with his foot. He will not finish it though.
And he draws a foul like sketching the chicken.
So Quincy Diggs getting to it for Vienna. One free throw. For the Cebu Masters MVP, Quincy Diggs. No, I don't dig it. Misses the free throw. Stays where it's at. 4 minutes to play. Give or take a few seconds.
Strong move.
LA taking him to the cup, getting the bucket. Matty Ice drops it over to Quincy Diggs. Diggs gives it right back. Oh, that is batted against the glass.
Plastered on the backboard. Quasklet says no, no.
Sonell is down. But 17-12 after a ridiculous block at the rim. You can see the contact up top. Under 4 minutes to go, and Vienna maintaining a 5-point advantage. We've had some good ones, some highlights in this one. How about the shooting of Vienna, particularly early? And, man, Gonzalez is hooping. Gonzalez has been hooping for San Juan. But Vienna have shown a more widespread attack. Their firepower coming from Diggs, Moratti, in particular. Free throw is good, by the way. Technical free throw, I should say. Possession back over to San Juan. Sanchez.
He goes to work in the post.
Down to the post office.
Nice
He
defense.
cannot deliver the mail. Moratti, downhill attack, decides to reroute. Fakes the handoff to Diggs. He's got 3 to shoot. He better do something. Moratti, the relentless attack, but he will miss. Rebound goes to Yellow. Diggs. Diggs. He will draw the foul. Quincy Diggs, I love the aggression that we're seeing from this 6'6" star. Wichita, Kansas native. So Diggs, he's got one in front of him.
One shot.
And that drops right in.
18-12.
Gonzalez, got to be careful. Don't want to try to sell a foul out there. That'll get you a technical most times. Oh, Diggs stepped on the line. Now Kowalski trying to slip away from the defense. He'll watch Allende fire a 2, and he buries it. San Juan not going away quietly. Down 4. Sonell just inside the 2-point arc. It's no good. Allende, LA. No. Oh, Nortner down. collided with Gonzalez.
And that's team foul number 7.
That is the 7th on San Juan, so that'll put Matty Ice on the line.
So that puts him in a penalty. Gonna be 2 shots here. For number 5. Yes, the Nortner, first free throw, cash money.
So here Vienna is, another chance to come out with a win.
Second free throw, strong.
Too much on the second free throw. 2.5 minutes to play, and San Juan are not going to help their cause because they turn that one over.
Off the fingertips of Gonzalez.
Two-piece would end it. Lenortner sets up Moratti. Moratti, lost the handle on it, and they will turn it over. San Juan with a chance to do something here. But they're running low on time.
Whistle.
Offensive foul.
Team foul number 8 on San Juan. No free throws though. It's an offensive foul. Diggs receives a check.
Diggs slithering past the defense, decides to kick it out to Moratti. Moratti!
Big body. 20-14.
Game point, Vienna. Gonzalez with the crossover. Not happening. He does get the Wilson back.
Little hot potato.
Gonzalez falling away. Nope. Now Diggs. Oh, quick hands from Gonzalez. He'll misfire on the 2 again. Kowalski wants it back. Now Kowalski drives. Tough shot, no good. Sticks with it and sticks the layup. Gonzalez beat Moratti. Puts it in. GG's. GG's. 21-15. Vienna, the second squad to leave pool play undefeated. This one after a 6-point win over San Juan.
And of course, make some big noise for the winners of the game, Team Vienna!
So Vienna looking good, especially with the way they've been able to shoot here. Day 1, plenty of reasons to be confident headed into the quarterfinals. Of course, San Juan will get another crack at it, but that is that for that one. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get to Pool C action with Riffa and Ulaanbaatar coming up next.
7 of the main draw. Pool C game 3. And we got Team Riffa from Bahrain versus Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy from Mongolia. And now, representing a Team Riffa, number 8, Gaspar Augustine.
All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. We just want to rock. We just want to rock. We just want to rock, rock, rock. We rocking out here in Edmonton. Midway through day 1, pool play action in your face. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. Have no fear. So we've seen 2 teams go unbeaten. Shout out to Team Miami, shout out to Team Vienna. They both got it done. Now can Riffa continue their winning ways? Riffa with a 20-15 W over Barcelona to open things up in group play. Now they get to battle with the Mongolians, Ulaanbaatar. They come out with Panda, Odgonjogol, Tok, Dulgun, Inkbat, the Horseman, the Bull, Delgonyam, Dabasambu, and the Sheriff, Steve Sir, Edmonton's own Team Ulaanbaatar. Black tops, yellow bottoms, all yellow is what Riffa is sporting. Ulaanbaatar with a disappointing start to 2024. 12th place in Chengdu, 10th place in Ulaanbaatar in their own backyard. They did win the Zhejiang Challenger, but that's been the lone bright spot for them here in 2024. So Ulaanbaatar want to get things back in order. It's a Riffa team that they've seen a lot of. But it'll be the first time that they lace them up against each other here in 2024. So what you're going to see from Ulaanbaatar is an effort to feed it on the inside, as they have Dabasambu as one of the most dominant interior players in the game. You got the slashing ability of Dulgun Inkbat and his grade A perimeter defense. Odgonjogol talked as kind of the glue guy, does a little bit of it all. And we know what Steve Sir does. He comes in with guns blazing. One of the best to ever shoot a 3x3 Wilson. Meantime, no shortage of shooters on this Riffa team. When you look at Donker, he's a 35% two-point shooter. Forts his numbers are a little bit down this year, but he's typically a 35+% two-point shooter. Augustinian can even step out there, and if you leave VVO open, he's a knockdown shooter as well. So, it's contrasting styles. Probably see more two-point attempts from Riffa and more interior play from Ulaanbaatar. But I said probably. You never know. They might switch up the strategy on. All right, black balls what I'm hearing. So the Mongolians won the coin flip. Possession Ulaanbaatar.
All right,
0-2, dating back to 2022 against Riffa. We're going to find out who wins this version. Steve Sir got his ball batted out of the park. Home run.
Toss it high, miscommunication, and the ball goes out of bounds.
You can't treat a man like that in his own backyard. I doubt the Sir is phased. The Sheriff reloaded, firing at will.
The shooting machine is good.
Augustinian, big boy game on the inside, leads to the score. The Horsemen trying to get free. Look at the defense from Augustinian. Oh, he had him locked down. Clamp defense from Augustinian. Now Augustinian will set the screen. VVO will loft it inside, and Augustinian is held up by a foul. So a fresh shot clock here for Team Riffa. Van Oostervik will share it with Forts. Donker. Deep to attempt. Barely grazes the rim late in the shot clock, and now Donker will get whistled for the foul, trying to hold off the Bull. Sir. That one goes begging, and the Horsemen couldn't track that down. Ogondragal is in. Sir will get a rest. He is the coach of this team and player. Donker, nobody there. Uncontested layup line. Here we go. And Dabasambu. The Bull trying to charge his way towards the post. And that's, the perimeter is not where Dabasambu is going to be the most effective. So a little bit of a disjointed offensive possession there for Ulaanbaatar as it's tied at 2 apiece. Ford setting up beyond the 2-point arc. They want to feature Augustinian. We got a whistle on Black. It's the second on Ulaanbaatar. Forts moving left.
Forts lose the handle.
Got his pill taken. Off the leg of Forts, I believe. So Jonas, he's out, as is Ogondragal. Minute 40 in. Pool C action from Edmonton. Stop number 5 on this 2024 World Tour campaign. Inkbot to the Bull. Dogun down to the basement. Abuse.
3-2. Hands it off.
VVO using that speed.
And a foul call as he turned the corner.
So 3 quick fouls on Ulaanbaatar in the first 2 minutes.
3-2.
Donker. He's got Ogondragal defending. He's got to like that matchup because of his speed. And there he hit him with the hezzy. Does not finish. Inkbot contorts at the rim, but wait a second. Stepped on the line.
Ball wasn't cleared, so it's 3-2. The score stands.
Three. Steve Sir. No, sir.
3-3. Down court. Nice catch.
2.5 into this Pool C contest. Donker in the deep end. No stroke. Ogondragal unable to take advantage. VVO's pumped up. He should have been barbecue chicken down there. Instead, it's a turnover. So a few possessions get mismanaged. It normally would be scoring opportunities. Oh! Did I do that?
Pass turned into a shot. He's good.
Donker did not try to do that. I don't care what he says to you. That's how you fail successfully. We got to see a replay of that one later. 5-3. Forts now sets the screen. VVO. Back over to Jonas. Deuce. No, bro. No. And Navasambu. He will score easily. Well, Van Oostervik thought about shooting it. Instead throws a risky pass. He's got 3 to shoot. He's going to have to let it go now. VVO. No. So time for our first media timeout. And a 5-4 contest. Neither team has been exactly sharp. I've seen Steve Sir connect on one of his 2-point attempts. And Donker always bringing the quicks.
Make some noise. Who here is cheering for Team Ulaanbaatar? Make some noise.
Nice crowd here, as you can see. They've been bringing the energy all day. Don't expect anything to change. Sir pulls up on Forts. No. Now it's Tocht and Augustinian getting tied up. Gundragal's got the width. Augustinian's got the height. Oh, Forts can't squeeze it. And Gundragal kind of wildly dives in there, and that will be now the 6th foul on Ulaanbaatar. We are not yet at the midway point, and they don't have any more fouls to give. Free throws coming for Riffa on the next defensive foul on Ulaanbaatar. Donker's assessed the situation. I would be shocked if he doesn't drive. He does drive, decides to kick. Up fake. Augustinian skies for the rebound, gives him a chance. Oh, he hit him with the pause and play. He played him all right. Dennis the Menace.
11-10.
Dunker, jab step. VVO, 2-ball, corner pocket, no sir.
Oh, and bodies to the flow.
Gonjagal is down. And an unsportsmanlike foul is called. Steve Sir is not happy about it. Gonjagal is still down. Technical foul actually assessed to Forts. And Steve Sir wasn't the only one that was not happy with it. Gonjagal still down.
So Team Riffa now in the penalty.
Actually, I believe Forts is being ejected from the game. He's left the court. Let's take another look at this. Also, Forts, he slings him to the ground. And that was as overt as can be. And I wonder just how far the ramifications will go for that Forts foul. If he's ejected, I'm not 100% certain that he's going to be available for the quarterfinals because of that, the fact that he was ejected from the game. So we'll take another look. I'm still trying to figure this out too. Oh, it's certainly a technical foul. You can't do that. I'm not sure if he connected with Gonjagal's face, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, see, the confusion is Forts thought he was ejected. He actually was not ejected. He was hit with an unsportsmanlike technical, and he left the court. Forts has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. You think he Elvis or something? Forts has left the building. Oh, now he's come back out of the tunnel. He's like when Paul Pierce faked that injury in the playoffs that time. Okay, so now it's sorted out. I was confused too. Did he get ejected?
Gonna get 2 shots.
So apparently Forts just had to run to the powder room.
Splash.
He's back.
Get 1 more.
But the technical stands, obviously. And Gonjagal will take advantage.
14-10. Now a 4-point lead for Ulaanbaatar over Riffa.
So 4-point advantage for the Mongolians over Riffa. Make that 3.
14-11. Steve Sir.
Sir, dime drop. Oh, he blew it. You don't see Dogan Inkbot miss him like that very often, but it happens to the best of us, I guess. VVO looking inside. Augustinian with the height and the might. He will convert that on the inside. Not a problem. Steve, no, sir, not that time.
Gets the board. Now low Augustinian going to work.
Augustinian out to Donker. Donker a blur. Wipe off your screen, please.
Finishing at the rack with the attack. Steve Sir.
Sir coming around.
Nice pass.
Oh, finds Dogan on the cut.
With the shot.
We got a 2-point game. Donker steps back, puts it up. No, more contact. This has been a physical game. And Mongolia are one of the more physical teams. They don't shy away from it. That's for certain.
Next foul will put him in a double penalty for 2 free throws and possession. However, from the 2 free throws now, we got a TV timeout. So let's go to that QR code once again, y'all.
So, time for a break. It's anybody's game. Riffa taking aim at a 2-0 record. That would send them into the quarterfinals comfortably. But they find themselves locked in a real fight with Ulaanbaatar. And the Mongolian fans are some of the most traveled in all of 3x3. No matter where you at, you're going to see a Mongolian flag or jersey somewhere. Ikbat. First of two is good. Second one, you bet. 17-13, Augustinian. That will trickle in. 1 to 3 minutes to play. It's crunch time. Abdomen. We're going to see who's got the guts to win it, and it's the Bull. Nifty move to get free and get that score. Forts is present.
Contorts and finishes with the right on the left-hand side with a reverse.
Davasambu. Oh, lost the handle.
Like bacon.
Donker. Got to make a decision here. Donker. Uh-oh. Augustinian called for the offensive foul.
And that puts Team Riffa in the
and that is the 10th foul. That is the 10th foul on Riffa. And that is normally not good news. They are in the double penalty. There won't be any free throws because it was an offensive foul. But the next defensive foul means that Ulaanbaatar are shooting 2 free throws and getting possession of the ball. Dogan battling, driving, missing. Panda off the window. Ulaanbaatar 2 points away from victory. Donker. No, left it way short. Now it's Sir's time. The sheriff says it's time to go home. This game is over. The final shot delivered by Edmonton's own Steve Sir. Good win for Ulaanbaatar. So much for that undefeated record for Riffa. We might have a challenge here as they want to get another look at whether or not that was a game-winning 2-ball or not with 1:41 left. Looked like a 2 from my vantage point, but what do I know? That's what we got officials for. And make some big noise out for the winners of the game. Let's hear it for Team Ulaanbaatar. But credit Ulaanbaatar. That is a signature win, and it has gone final. It has gone final. That was a 2-ball, and that is a Ulaanbaatar W. Impressive win for the Mongolians. So Riffa will have to sit back and watch as Ulaanbaatar face off with Barcelona, which will obviously decide the group and where things stand in the seeding. In the meantime, we get to enjoy some of the highlights from this one. So Ulaanbaatar look to be turning that page. Partizan and Lausanne are up next in Pool D action. So that game is slated to start here in just about a minute or so don't go far.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Coming up next, Game 8 of the main draw, we got Team Partizan from Serbia versus Team Lausanne from Switzerland.
All right, your two teams stepping between the lines for this one. Partizan and Lausanne. Lausanne, I don't think it's a stretch to say, even though they haven't won a Masters, they might have been the most impressive team on the World Tour this year. In the fact that they've made it to back-to-back finals, they've lost some absolute heartbreakers, but this team is built to win. Partizan, who pulled out an incredible comeback win in their earlier contest over Beijing, 21-20. They will be another squad to take aim at a 2-0 record.
And now, representing a team,
they're hoping that this one has less dramatics than the previous game. I, for one, wouldn't mind some dramatics.
Number 13,
So Lausanne will take the court. We already know who Partizan are. Stefan Milivojevic, Bogdan Dragovic, Milo Supica, and Stefan Torbica. As for Team Lausanne, they come out with Gilles Martin. He's back. M. Hala, Malik Ulujuweki, Raphael Wilson, and Marco Lemon. No King West. No Motini for this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how this Lausanne team plays without the centerpiece of their defense in King West. But certainly good to see Gilles Martin back. The Wizard of Oz, as they call him. Well, it'll be our first look at them today, but they put together a hell of a body of work this year. Ulujuweki at that Chengdu Masters averaged around 6 points per game. Raphael Wilson over 8 points per game in that Masters. This dude is a certified bucket. Wireless Wilson got range for days, I'm telling you. So we'll see if Lausanne can continue to perform at the level we've seen them play at here in 2024, which has been above and beyond. They are on the map in a major way. So Partizan have to do a better job of playing well early. Again, they got into a deep hole, 7-1 deficit against Beijing, and really had to scratch and claw and fight their way back into that game, and ended up emerging victorious. But they can certainly make things easier on themselves by playing a little bit of a sharper game early.
as well as the World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2024 and the World Tour Chengdu 2024.
So Malik Ulujuweki, an add to this Lausanne team in the offseason. We have not seen Gilles Martin playing in about a month and a half after having some issues with dizziness. Meantime, it's nothing but you know what. Wireless Wilson up to his normal antics, shooting the nets off. Wilson has been incredible beyond that two-point arc so far this season. Oh, nice dime. Raphael Wilson. 3, Partizan, nothing. And the Gladiator runs into traffic and will draw a foul. It's the second on Lausanne. Down low they go, Supica. I like this matchup. Oh, Wilson gets called for the foul.
Foul number 3 on Lausanne. That's a pizza to the line.
So Big Supizza up to the line. He has been assertive for Partizan. Single-handedly kept them in that earlier game against Beijing. I'm not sure he can stay in front of M. Holla, though. M. Holla, pull-ups, too strong.
Too strong. Oh, touch ground like
pull up, oh. It is the Dragon draining it. And all of a sudden, that ties the game at 3 apiece. That's how quickly things can change. Ulaanbaatar drops it off to the juice man, Marco Lemon. Oh. Lemon steps on the line. So, no Carlos Martinez, no Wes Montagny. A new collection of players as the Swiss try to find the right mix. Milivojevic, oh, just out of reach for Supizza. So as far as the head-to-head goes between these two, they have not met in 2024. Some contact at the rim, but their 3 meetings previously were all in 2023. And Partizan won 2 of those 3 head-to-heads with Lausanne. I would argue that Lausanne is a different team these days, as is Partizan. And that's for better or for worse. You be the judge. Wilson's free throw. Man, how often do you see a dude bank in a free throw? Actually requires great skill. One-point lead for the Swiss. Gladiator. Oh, thread the needle.
Threading the needle.
What a pass.
4-4.
Wilson.
Strong.
No.
Rebound.
Oh, what a pass. These teams are passing with flying colors. In a 5-4 contest.
Nice
man.
Hands to get the deflection.
Two minutes in. Nice scoring pace. Ulaanbaatar with the quickness.
Rocking a cradle with a sidestep. He scores.
Uh-oh. M. Holla.
Big move.
Not big enough to battle with Milos underneath there. It is the Wizard of Oz splashing one. Now Milivojevic, attacking Gilles. And Monton gets called for the foul. Long time Swiss 3x3er.
Milivojevic at the line.
Marco Lemon and Montagny, the nucleus of Swiss 3x3 for many, many years now.
Free throw, buckets, 7-7.
7-7, the juice man. Lemon. Finds Ulaanbaatar. Throw that down, them Holla.
Off the glass.
Ulaanbaatar likes to dunk in warm-ups, but then when we get in the game, he don't want to dunk nothing.
Ready to rumble down low.
And the Gladiator.
Absorbs the contact like a sponge.
Somebody's been having their share of muscle milk. He does not shy away from the contact, and if I had a body built like that, I wouldn't either. The Gladiator. One in front of him. Oh, he will leave it short like Gilles. I'm sorry. Here's the Wizard of Oz. Oh. He and Ralph Wilson not on the same page. So we're deadlocked at 8 apiece, but what I want you to keep an eye on is the foul situation for Lausanne. They got one more to give, and we got 7.5 minutes to play. It's going to be very difficult for them to stay out of the penalty. Oh, Supica. Too big, too strong. Imhala can't connect from 2. He did hit 8 of 10 at the 2-point shootout qualification. That has nothing to do with this game, but I just figured I'd mention that. Ooh, cross and sauce.
9-9. We tied once again, more ties than a department
Supica, nice drop off. No choice but to foul Supica. That's one that Ulaanbaatar will gladly give to prevent a make, breaking the action. And here we are. This game is tighter than 80s jeans. 9-9. I don't expect it to change. It is the complexion of the way these two teams play against each other. Back and forth battle. Buckle up, get ready.
50-50. Loving the energy, Edmonton. It's going down, y'all. FIBA 3x3. World Tour Edmonton 2024. We're about halfway through the main draw.
You know, Supica. Free throw, count it.
Supica scores. Off the screen.
Imhala.
Kicks it to Lemon.
Lemon from 15 feet, falling away, does not get the friendly roll.
3 times and doesn't drop.
Supica called for the offensive foul.
So hooking.
Crafty defense from Marco Lemon, the Swiss veteran. Ralph Wilson gives it up. Lemon. No, air mails it.
Out of bounds.
Supica will start this possession for Partizan. Milivojevic. Milivojevic, did he leave his feet? I didn't have a good angle there, but maybe that was just a good up fake.
Let's see, referee to the scorer's table.
So Milivojevic will have 7 seconds on the shot clock to work with. He and Dragovic both scored 5 points apiece in their opening victory. They cannot manufacture any points that possession. Ulaanbaatar.
Wilson going to work.
Wilson working on Supica.
And it's going to be a foul.
And that'll only be the third on Partizan. They have been judicious with their fouling. And as a result, no worries about the penalty. Lausanne with 6. Ulaanbaatar sold him the fake and then splashed him in the face.
10-10.
Pause. Oh, Supica.
Down low. Supica, the postman with a Postal Express delivery.
Ulaanbaatar gets a handle on it. Slides left, fires. That comes up Kevin Hart. Short. Desperation late in the shot clock. .542 officially on the game clock. Pull D action in your face. Have no fear. The voice of 3x3 is in your ear. Oh, nothing can be done there.
Using our height and the mic.
So Gilles will get it cleared. Now welcome to Gilles' world.
Gil Martin.
Gilles, dime time. One of the best passers in the game. Oh, he got lost in the sauce. A tornadic spin from Milivojevic.
No good.
Supizza. Oh man, Supizza. He's putting on a show here, day one. Wilson. Oh, nice fake. Lemon, look at the ball movement. Swung over to Gilles Martin. Swissalicious.
A little wizard performing some magic.
Oh, and the thievery. Gilles over to Wilson. Martin, oh, he will get it up and in. He will get a warning for defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. You cannot do it. That is only a warning. The next time it happens, if it does happen, it'll be a technical foul. 4:32 left, 14-14. Will Partizan go 2-0? Or will Lausanne take over control of this group with a win? DJ Last throwing it back. Is this Blackstreet? No. This was 112. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I won't sing it. Y'all gotta blame DJ Last for that. Okay. Thank heavens, the game is back underway. So Pizza denied, but persistence pays off.
First time, but persistence pays off.
So Pizza is just a juggernaut within 5 feet of that basket. Nobody's been able to stop him today. Nothing but air on that release from Hulujuweki. And now Hulujuweki, he needs some help. SOS. Now Wilson. What? Oh, that tip is no good. It's going to be white ball. Hulujuweki touched it last. What a fight between these two. This Pool D action. TV timeout. This one likely to come down to the wire.
So once again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors. Of course, this event has been made possible.
Old stars and new stars featured in this one. The Serbian flags are flying. That's another fan base that travels well in 3x3. I mentioned the Mongolian fans, the Serbians. I don't know if there's anybody that outdoes them. They are always present, no matter where we are in the world. So here we are from Edmonton again as we get back to it in the 16-14 contest. The voice of 3x3 in your ear, Milivojevic, deep attempt, tips it out. The Wizard of Oz going back to work. Gilles Martin gives it to Hulujuweki. What a dime.
16-15.
3.5 to play, and the 7th foul, however, on Lausanne. 2 free throws upcoming for Bogdan Dragovic.
At the line.
Oh, Dragovic not nearly enough on that.
This team Lausanne is in the penalty.
And Dragovic drains it.
Free throw. Splash.
Oh, Gilles. That one broken up.
Able to read the passing lane. Come away with the steal.
Now, Torbica runs into trouble, got his lunch back. Now Torbica steps beyond the 2-point line, but did he shuffle his foot? He did. He did. It is a travel.
Step back, and that's a travel.
Noah Lazarus said he did a step back. Shout out to 3x3 to height. I was from the school of Harden. I believe we have a slight technical issue. Yep. Scoreboard is down for the moment. There it is. It's back now. It's back now. We can play ball. All right, 15-17. 3:08 to go. Partizan in the driver's seat at the moment. Wilson does not put it in. Tough shot. That is an impossible matchup. They couldn't stop this man with a roadblock.
Delivers once again.
Ulaanbaatar picks up the dribble. Finally gets it over to Lemon. Lemon is fouled. And Torbica, completely drained, checks out. 2:45 to play. Good contest. Oh, nice look. Nice little rub action from Lausanne. Oh, Lemon's in trouble. Offensive foul called. The general said it. And no sense in arguing if you're Partizan. And a warning is delivered. Torbica was not happy. They're desperately trying to hold on to a 2-point advantage. Shield nearly, he does turn it over. In fact, the Gladiator, I like this one better than Russell Crowe. Game point, Partizan. What a pass from Ralph Wilson. Pay that man a finder's fee. But Lausanne still trail it by 3. Milivojevic, he will try to put it away. Torbica's turn, falling away, game time. GG's. Partizan join the ranks of the unbeaten. They'll head into the quarterfinals 2-0 after handling Lausanne by 4.
Let's hear it, y'all, for Team Lausanne.
An impressive body of work for Partizan, the Serbians. Aide. They are rushing into the quarterfinals with plenty to be confident about. Played a better game, I think, this game than the game against Beijing for sure. So I'd say their stock is rising. They are trending in the right direction. So take a look at the highlights. We will step aside momentarily and enjoy a brief entertainment break. But when we get back to it, we'll start in Pool A, New York, Harlem, and Marseille, followed by San Juan and Bordeaux, Ulaanbaatar and Barcelona, and Lausanne against Beijing, the final 4 games of the day. So stick around. We'll take a brief break, and we will get back to the action at 16:30, so about 15 minutes from now. All right? See you then.
Let's go to the photos on the fan wall. All right, you got a nice view there. See the magic sky. Straight to the camera. Nice shades. Coming up next to the half court, you may have seen these next performers at our very own Elks Games in Edmonton. Their crowd pumping excitement will bring you to your feet and drumming along to the beat. Please welcome to the court, Edmonton's own Northern Empire's Performing Arts Drumline. All right, y'all. We got a little time, so we're going to do a game with the audience. I need 2 volunteers. All right. Yeah, you little kid right there. How about on this side? Or over here? Any volunteers? We need 1 more person who wants to play a game. All right, let's go. You, come on. With the hat. All right. Simple game. 2 basketballs. We did it earlier. Come to the court. Don't worry. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. All right, so what's your name? Nigel. Okay, what's up, Nigel? What's your name? Madden. Okay, so really simple game. 30 seconds on the clock. You guys just shoot. You guys get to shoot from the free throw line, or you want to move up a bit? It's up to you. All right, you'll move up. All right, so right here, 30 seconds on the clock. All right, you each get a ball. You can take a warm-up shot. You want to take a warm-up shot? Go ahead. All right. Maddie, why don't you come a little closer? All right. So let's do it like this. All right, everybody count with me. Let's go. 3x3. Let's go. All right. So nobody scored yet. Keep going. Keep going. You got 30 seconds. Keep shooting. 1. Oh, 1. Both got 1. Keep going. Oh, 2. Oh, let's go, Maddie. 2. Nigel, this is for you. And we got one for you. Hold on. Hey, you get a Hoop City t-shirt. Give it up, y'all, for Nigel and Madden. All right, we're going again. Who wants to play? All right, you put your hand up. Who else want to play? Who else? Where? All right, let's go. Come on, you're in the back. Come on. What's your name? James. Okay, we got James. And what's your name? Marlon. Okay, James and Marlon. You two look like ballers, so y'all gotta shoot from the free throw line, I think, huh? All right. So same thing. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go. 3x3. Yeah, shoot. 1. Ah, okay. Keep going. Up. Oh, keep going. Come on. Oh. Here we go. Oh, come on. You can do it too. Oh, all right. So you made one. Oh, I made one. All right, so here we go. This is for you. And, ooh, nice catch. And a shirt for you. Thank you guys for participating. I want to say everybody. Okay, so hello everybody. We're good. All right. Stay tuned. We're going to have more games throughout the day. Thank y'all. Edmonton. We got 4 more games left in the main draw. So stay tuned, y'all.
Game number 9. We're back in Edmonton. It's on. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. That's what they call me. I certainly have been enjoying myself throughout today's broadcast. I hope that you guys have enjoyed the action so far. In the next 4 games, our quarterfinals are going to be settled. So a lot to get to here in these final 4 games. Of course, we do know that Miami, they end up going undefeated, as does Partizan. How about Vienna as well? New York Harlem, who battled it out with Miami, but ended up on the losing end of that one, a 14-22 loss to the MIA boys. Now New York Harlem will try to keep their hopes alive. This is a play-in game for both of these teams who came up short against Miami. New York Harlem out first with a new add, Christopher Mosley, joined by Marcel Esenwune, cell block. The Don, Kadani Brutus. What is he doing? Twisting to the floor like his braids. And look at this Godamo. He is all business like the front of the plane. No smiles on his face. That man means business.
And now, representing
all right.
Marseille.
Representing Team Marseille. They lost to Miami 21-12. So both of these teams got handed some beatdowns from Miami. But not exactly a surprise because Miami is the top overall seed here at this Edmonton Masters. So they just handle business.
And number 5, Lorenzo.
Expect this one to be intense. It is a play-in game. Winner continues to play on and will have a chance at $40,000 US. Loser will see their tournament come to an end here day one. So Marseille in the fuchsia, New York Harlem in the green. Coin flip for possession will go to Marseille. They want the ball. All right.
And now let's meet our officials for the game from Estonia, Alex Telesainen, and from
all right, Alex Telesainen, Pedro Maia, rocking their nice Maurice Lacroix watches. I got a nice icon on my wrist right now. Shout out to our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our ball sponsor, Wilson, as well as our suppliers in Leo, Skelda Sports, Bordeaux, Magic Sky. The sky's the limit. Damo, step back. Damo, no, left it short. Good passing. Well, never mind. Never mind. Esenwune with the steal. Ooh, that's why he don't shoot those. That's why Esenwune don't shoot those. New York Harlem still looking for their first bucket. And a little bit of a silly foul there. Not sure why Sampson would foul there. It's the second on Marseille. So New York Harlem will get it reset from the logo. 3x3 action coming at you from just outside the Ice District here in Edmonton, Canada. Oh, whoa, whoa. There's a whistle. That foul called on Florian Fortas. From the right elbow, Kadani and Damo not on the same page. That one's thrown away. Damo will check out. So Kauet, he's got the Wilson in hand. Operating on Kadani. Cross, Hezi, drive, hangs, hits, a score. This kid is a weapon. Mateo is a weapon. Kadani can't, he does get it. And he cannot get the tip. He left his wallet. Kauet lining up a two-piece. No. Lands in the Don's hands. The Don. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. 5-2. Down in the post office. No. But got another chance at it. Still the same result. 3-point contest and a bump. That foul on red. They got to be careful as they're up to 4 now. They do have a 3-point lead. But a couple of fouls on Marseille that have not been necessary. And sometimes those can come back to bite you in the end. And again, winner will go to the quarterfinals. Damo! Look, don't let the size fool you. Good look. So a quick response from Marseille. Back and forth. Here we go. Mosley to the crib. Off the square. Gets the steal. Mosley now will attack and he will score again. Great length from Mosley. And using that advantage to his advantage. Oh, that's a close range miss. Couple of bunnies for Marseille that they should have converted. Time for a TV timeout. 6-5. The early indicators don't look like this will be a high-scoring contest. Likely to be a dogfight until the very end.
Stay tuned, y'all. We got 4 more games, including this one in the main draw.
But here's some of the work that's been done to this point. Look at the downshift score from Mateo Kauet. A 20-year-old. It's up to his teammate to add to that lead. Lorenzo Thirard Sampson. I'm probably not saying that right. Very likely I'm not saying that right. But I'm trying. A quick weather update. We are getting a little bit of an overcast here. As the temperatures are dropping some. The wind is picking up. Not expecting any rain, but starting to feel some sprinkles. We'll keep an eye on it. Damo with one of his signature passes. That one amounts to nothing. It was almost a play worth talking about. Disco Damo will get a rest. Two-point game. Fortas attacking Esenwune. Oh, he pressed the block button, but it was too much contact with the body. And that will put Fortas on the line.
Number 1 to the line, Florian Fortas.
Oh, Fortas too strong. Loose ball goes to the guys in green. Kadani, no hesitation. Splash.
Brutus playing string music.
Brutus can do that. He's one of those players that's, you know, somewhat of a streaky shooter, but when he's in that groove, I mean, he's the type of player that knocks everything down. We're going to find out if he's in that groove or not. And again, you can probably hear the wind picking up on my microphone here, as we do have some gray clouds starting to move towards our venue. We will keep an eye on it.
7-7.
As long as the players are protected and the court is dry, we will play. Damo getting tricky with it. Damo took him to school. He should have gave him a lunch bag. 8-7. Fortas drives. Mid-range. Oh, draw. Oh, he had that look in his eyes. Good defense there from Esenwune. He ain't scared. Damo pulls the trigger. Blow.
9-8.
9-8 game.
Can't hit the layup.
That is textbook defense there from Kadani. Hands straight up. But still, a fifth foul gets called on New York Harlem. I believe Esenwune is the culprit.
Score 10-7 now. NY Harlem leading over Marseille.
5:43. Here we go. Marseille back with possession of the Wilson. Oh, Christopher. He gets called for the foul. New York Harlem now up to 6, I believe. Yeah, that should be the 6th. That ball is kicked. Fresh 12 for Marseille, representing Le Bleu, France.
Hands it off.
Oh,
Into the key.
no, that did not have a chance.
Brutus.
The Don flotation device.
Hit him with a nice floater. Over the outstretched arm of the defender. 11-7. NY Harlem now asserting themselves.
Fortas, no.
As they lead by 4.
Whistle on red.
11 seconds away from the halfway mark.
So Marseille have picked up 5 fouls. New York Harlem 6. 4-point lead for the New Yorkers. Oh, Damo made him dance. Doesn't get the 2 to land. Kadani Brutus will kick it out. They'll reset. Damo has him on an island. Dime delivered. Kadani misses, but the tip is handled by Mosley.
12-7.
And stolen. Damo will get it cleared. He's directing the troops. Oh, Damo lost his footing. Kadani has it batted back. Stolen, fed inside, and a score. 2-possession lead. We're under 5 minutes to play. Mosley lost the handle on it. That is confiscated. Excuse me. Excusez-moi, monsieur. He steps through and scores it easily. 12-9. Now Kadani changes direction. Up fake. Brutus. Big boy game. Simo.
And there's a whistle.
Foul on the floor.
No foul call. Both teams now with 16 fouls, so both teams with no fouls to give. And
So New York Harlem, who have been in many 3x3 battles over the years, hoping that experience gives them an edge down the stretch here. Right now, it's a 4-point lead. Damo setting up Mosley, and I believe that Esenwune touched that last. No, maybe not. Actually, that's out of bounds off of Marseille. And that'll leave New York Harlem with 4.2 seconds to make something happen. Well, they won't be able to do anything right now because it's time for a media timeout. We're under 4 minutes, 3:56 exactly left. The last Pool A game of the day. New York Harlem, Marseille. Winner gets a ticket to the quarterfinals.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on the like
Damo playing with his food. He ain't gonna get no dessert. Oh, take that mess somewhere else. Run up, get done up. Two to the chin, the Dawn. 16-9, Harlem heating up. Harlem heating up. Seven-point advantage for New York Harlem, 3:32 to play. They do pick up a 7th foul, however, so Fortas can take advantage at the stripe here. He's got 2 attempts. The first goes down. Here's Mosley. Damo on the drive and finishes with the flavorful scoop. Oh, nice response there. A quick answer from Sampson and company, but they're looking at a 17-12 deficit. Mosley, oh, midi is money. Harlem are taking it to another level now. They are clicking. Oh, that was nearly a play worth talking about. Instead, Mateo. He is money as well. Mosley, yes, sir. Mosley hooping for New York Harlem. They're keeping Marseille at bay. Ooh, that one spit out halfway down. 2:30. Mosley turns the corner. Oh, the Mosley show is on and popping. Oh, Fortas. Nice footwork on the Euro step to the crib. But it's game point for New York Harlem. They leave it up to Damo. Damo, step back, no, short. Mosley gets it. They're going to try to tie him up, and that's exactly what they needed to do because that will earn the possession from Marseille. Jump ball awarded to the defense. 2:07 left. New York Harlem with point game.
Marseille ball and why Harlem calls timeout is a point game.
All right. Here's how the scoring leaders look. Kadani Brutus found his stroke from 2 range. He leads New York Harlem with 8 points. Oh, the deuce is on the way, and he got the juice. Nice strike from Sampson. He gives him life. And I believe Marseille touched it last. How long can they keep New York Harlem at bay and give themselves a chance to stay alive here? It's only a 3-point game. There's that last 2-stroke.
And why Harlem ball. Jones to receive the check. Off the screen.
Here's Damo. Damo. Oh, he got more tricks than David Blaine. Game time. New York Harlem. Welcome to the quarterfinals.
Wins over Team Marseille. Final score
21-17. New York Harlem play their way into the quarterfinals. Marseille's run will end here. Kadani Brutus led the way, 8 points for him in helping his squad advance to the quarterfinals. We will see them tomorrow. So take a look at the highlights. 3 more games left on the schedule. Wow. The final game in Pool B is coming up. San Juan and Bordeaux on deck from Edmonton.
Post a photo on the fan wall. Best and most creative photo. We're going to be announcing it. And another pin. You can win this official signed basketball. A FIBA 3x3 Wilson mini basketball. Signed by Team Canada. All right, y'all.
All right, so that's how the group panned out in Pool A. Miami undefeated. New York, Harlem play their way in. We are still undecided in Pools B through D. Well, we will have answers to those questions in the next 30 minutes of game time. 10 minutes sprinting all the way until the end.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Ten of the main draw. Team 2. And we got Team San Juan Churches.
All right, so San Juan Churches and Bordeaux, same situation as last game in a group that's led by an undefeated. This one happens to be Vienna. So now we will see who plays their way into the quarterfinals. On the pro season, you can see both teams' winning percentage. Bordeaux slightly better. San Juan have been more active. They played in 5 tournaments, including the pro circuit and the World Tour. And just 3 for Bordeaux. But in a smaller sample size, the French have been more successful. We find out who wants it more here and now. 10 minutes on the game clock. San Juan will come out first. They got an 8-point effort from Luis Gonzalez in that loss to Vienna. So while it was a loss, an encouraging sign from a player who they called in to play spot duty. And he's played well. So he's joined by Leandro Allende, Luis Cuascud, Orlando, Emilio Sanchez, Caminero.
Ballistik. Number 3,
Stéphane Gauthier, the first out for Bordeaux to lead his team. Eddie Steiner now joining. Baptiste Auger, the youngest member on this team, brings the size to the party. 204 is what he stands. And the French legend, bad boy, Antoine Eto. 13 points for him in that loss to Vienna. But he was filling it up like the tank was on E. They're going to need that same kind of effort from Eto in this one if they hope to emerge victorious over San Juan. We got plenty of fight, plenty of guts, plenty of grit.
And now let's meet our officials for the game. From USA, Deanna Jackson, and from USA, Glenn Tuitt.
So Deanna Jackson and Glenn Tuitt to officiate this one. 2 American officials. representing the South, the dirty South. Yeah, I said South with an F, so what? So as we get to the, again, the last few games of day one, the intensity only increases because while we aren't at the elimination phase, you know, these are elimination games. It's the play-in game, so you got to play this one like a quarterfinal.
2 teams in each pool will advance to the knockout rounds to take place.
So San Juan, who are your 7th seed here in this tournament, gets Bordeaux, who are the 12th seed. Not that the seeding matters, but just telling you where things stand. We had some light showers for a brief moment. Now the weather is cleared, so we're pretty well set to close the day. We encourage you also to stick around after the pool play slate is done in the World Tour. We will play 5 games in the Women's Series to determine the champion here in Edmonton. And that is coming up immediately after our Masters competition here day one. So plenty more 3x3 action to come.
Same thing went earlier for Team NY Harlem, as they were able to move into 2nd place, but let's get to it. Here we
Yes, sir. Here we go. Gonzalez to Sanchez, back out to Speedy. No, not that time. Quick ball movement. Here from Bordeaux, up fake. Strong drive, scoop-de-doo. Scoop-de-doo from Ogre. Wasco battling, too big. Scores it over Ato, and he got a whistle on the outside. That foul on Sanchez, the first on San Juan. Ato, quick cross, step back. You don't know me like that. You better do your scouting report. Ato blows me a kiss for whatever reason. I ain't playing Ato. You better focus on the dudes in yellow. 3-1. Ato run off the 2-point arc this time. Uh-oh. Had him lost in the sauce. He tried to yam on him. He tried to yam him. 3-1. Back to San Juan. Oh, Hezzy. Whistle. That's against Bordeaux. LA from the left wing. Had a step. Oh, he had him lost. Nice move. Can't convert.
Off the screen.
Ooh, that one broken up. Good defense here from Allende. Allende will now take a bump. And what that amounts to is the 3rd foul on Bordeaux. That's for my papers. Sanchez. All right, almost 2 minutes in. Y'all forgive me for my silence. I was putting on my hoodie. I'm kind of cold. Good hands, but can't finish it. Uh-oh, Gonzalez. Instead of chunking up the deuces, he decides to chunk it down low. Sanchez, too strong on the hook shot. So the score will stay where it's at. Long two. Sanchez. Oh, Kwasku forces the foul. That is the fourth on Bordeaux. So while San Juan do trail this game by 2 points, they've done a good job getting Bordeaux in a little bit of foul trouble here. They got 2 more to give before they're in the penalty. So expect San Juan to continue to put the pressure on. Now it's Allende. Vamos.
Slice with the right, that's nice.
Ato. Can't land it from Tulane. Oh, Ato nearly got the steal. Sanchez showing the soft hands. He'll finish the deal. See, DJ Last started playing that Bad Bunny. And San Juan played different when Bad Bunny is blaring through the speakers for some reason. I don't know what it's about. The playlist has since changed. We'll see if San Juan keep hooping. Sanchez, cash money, dinero. Ato, pull up, lefty. He got the drip like a broke faucet. The man is wet, 5'4". Allende lining up a 2-piece, no bueno. Ato kicked it out. He wanted it back. Instead, he's got to watch that one go off the left iron. Now Allende. Ball fake. What a finish from Allende. Beautiful move from LA. Time for a media timeout and a 2-point lead for San Juan. Allende headed to the free throw stripe to try to add to their lead after a brief breather. Leandro Allende. At the stripe. Again, playing without Antonio Relat in this one. And a 3-point lead. Ato. Oh, he will miss it. Quick move. .6:22 to play in this one. Last Pool B game of the day. Around comes Gonzalez. Allende up top, but just out of reach of Kwasku. They got to work on that oop game. But Kwasku, he can throw those down, I'm telling you. Now it's Ato driving left and leaving it short.
Short on the layup. Due to a leg pass. Gonzalez trying to give it back.
6 minutes left. Bordeaux having some issues defensively. Again with 5 fouls.
Possession remains the same.
San Juan, while they trailed early, they have since erased that deficit and turned it into a 3-point lead instead. Gonzalez, nope, strikes iron. Who wants it more? 4 minutes eclipsed in this game. Sanchez whistled for the foul, the second on San Juan. Nice look. Oh, what a look.
Right in the needle.
So Bordeaux showing some life. Down to Gonzalez, east to west. Allende, he's got 2 to shoot. He's got to hurry up. He does hit the iron, but no good. Too strong on the 2 release. Ogre will track down his own miss. Ato again, who had 13 in game 1. He will dish it, and the big fella will devour that dish.
My number 5, Baptiste Ogre. Oh, behind the back.
And Allende called for the foul.
And that's going to be a foul.
It's only San Juan's 3rd, but wait a second. Okay. A common foul. So here we go, back to it. Bordeaux's got to find some offense. Nice fakes, quick hands. Gonzalez gets called.
That's aggressive move by Steiner.
So Steiner up to the stripe. He was in the process of the shot.
So Steiner to the line. That's team foul number 4 for San Juan Churches. Bordeaux Ballistik with 5.
Eddie S. 33 years old is Steiner. You can't tell. No good on the free throw. Double foul. Looks like Kouaskout and Gauthier were tied up. So that's not good news for either team, because San Juan now only have 1 foul to give, and Bordeaux don't have any to give. Next defensive foul for them, free throws. So our officials will have a discussion. It is San Juan ball. Back to it, past the midway point. Gonzalez, not as potent scoring in this one as game 1. He hasn't had to be. Allende up fake. Steiner holds his ground. Credit to the smaller Steiner. Oh, go away. Mi casa es no su casa. That's what Kouaskout told him. Now Kouaskout, rack attack. No. Oh. Kouaskout, he should have yammed that. Instead, he missed the layup. He got me excited for no reason. Here was the attack. Oh. Come on, Kouaskout. Possession arrow yellow. Sanchez and Gonzalez, who's been pretty quiet offensively in this one. Obviously, no, Bordeaux did not touch that. That's just a classic air ball out of bounds.
All right, Steiner receives the check.
Steiner gets him set from the logo. Steiner, stop and go. Red light, green light, no. Sanchez and Kouaskout share it. Kouaskout down to the body shop to Gonzalez. Finally got a clean look. Does not knock it down, but Kouaskout is all over the glass like fingerprints. 8-6. Steiner knocks it down, 8 apiece. Gonzalez with another chance. Nothing but air for him. So consecutive air balls for Gonzalez. And a different look. A different looking performance from Gonzalez in this game compared to game 1. So, I mean, I'm not throwing no shade. I'm just calling it like it is. He got the ability. It just has not been able to get any shots to fall in this one. So we're knotted at 8 apiece. This has not been a scoring fest, and you didn't need me to tell you that. The buckets have been hard to come by. So it's setting us up for, one of those dog fights. Who can execute down the stretch? Neither one of these teams is going to reach 21 points. Safe to say. But who can make the best use out of the time remaining? So Gonzalez will do the honors to get it started. 3:33 on the game clock. 8-8 ties, San Juan, Bordeaux. Who wants a slot in the quarters? Got to let their game do the talking.
Let's go. Back to game action. I end it.
Allende moving left. Oh, you got to be quicker than that. They ran out of time. 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. They know the rules.
Bordeaux, Ballistik.
Ato, layup line, breaks the tie.
On the right-hand side, nice evasive maneuver to protect himself from the defender behind him.
Gonzalez now. You got Eddie in his personal space. Now he's got Ato.
Gets it back.
A wild scoop attempt. Steiner lining up the two-piece. That stroke was not stroking. Sanchez, the two bigs, share to Wilson Kawascoot. Nope. Ato will use the screen. Oh, he had a man wide open. Gets it to him late. Oh, it's missed. And a missed opportunity made good in the end as Ato will convert. 10-8. Gonzalez. They have shut him down like a laptop. So good job from by Bordeaux on this scouting report. But only a 2-point advantage. 2:25 left. Up fake. 2. Nah, bruh. .219 on the game clock.
Score 10-8.
Pool B action. You could say $40,000 at stake in this game. A chance for it at least. Ato, no go. Kawasku clears it himself. He elevates and put way too much protein into that attempt. Ato with the hezzy. Goodbye. See you later. Nice up fake. Scores it past Kawasku. Oh, and that pass is stolen. Each possession at a premium the rest of the way. San Juan pick up another foul. As time begins to dissipate on the game clock, that's what I mean by each possession being at a premium. It's so much more important. With under 2 minutes to go, you got to make the best you can of that possession. Ato swings it. Up fake, couple of them. Tough shot. Locked down. Kawasku. It's the reason why he got my Defensive Player of the Year award last year. Late in the game, out of gas, still with a big contest, and earns the possession for San Juan. They got some work to do, down by 3 and under 2 minutes to go.
So once again, big thank you to the government of Canada, government of Alberta, city of Edmonton, and Explore Edmonton, as this event has been made possible in part by all of y'all. So thank y'all so much.
.141 on the clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Allende will handle it. Whoa, these goals ain't loyal. Oh, the betrayal. In and out for Allende. San Juan could have used that. Steiner decides to reroute Ato. Nope, got it back. Whoa, smacked away. Attempted the rim is no good. Look at Steiner giving the extra effort. 70 seconds left in this game. Bad boy, Ato. Stop and go. The 7th foul on San Juan. It's odd how things change so quickly. It was Bordeaux who was in foul trouble from the outset of this game. They played beautifully defensively in the last, say, 3 or 4 minutes of game time, and we've seen San Juan take the lead in fouls. Shooters roll. So Gauthier will go 2 for 2, and that lead now is swelled to 5.
5-point lead now.
Allende. We're under a minute now. What Bordeaux will be looking to do is use some clock and pass up good shots for great shots and give Antoine Ato the ball. The man is a killer. Ato says he's like the Jackson 5. Just call his name and he'll be there. Right on time. 14-9. Bordeaux have San Juan against the ropes.
Come on, y'all still here? Let's go. Come on. Hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Come on. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Yeah.
41 ticks to go.
Back to game action.
Bordeaux trying to avoid an improbable comeback. Oh, LA, no good. That certainly would have gave San Juan some light, but now it's up to Ato and company to use some clock. Ato using the screen. Ato, pull up. Nope. They needed 2, and they need it with the quickness. Gonzalez, Allende, no. That will do it. No way that San Juan can recover this late in the contest. We're under 10 seconds to play. A 5-point lead. So San Juan will be done here day 1. And Bordeaux will be moving on to face Pool D's number 1 seed. So the rest of this contest is strictly a formality. It's not a matter of if, just a matter of when. Ato going to add or try to add to his point total. I'm certain he's going to be amongst the top scorers of the day, if not the top scorer of day 1. That man's put on a show like halftime at the Super Bowl. 16-9. And another inconsequential whistle.
And that puts him in a penalty.
And does put Bordeaux in a penalty. But with only 2.6 seconds left, again, it does not matter.
Number 4, Orlando Sanchez.
Sanchez with a couple of attempts to make it more respectable.
Second free throw, cash.
Final seconds. Nice tip in at the horn. That will count. Officially, it is a 17-11 win for Bordeaux over San Juan. One that will earn them a spot in the quarterfinals. We'll see them day 2. We'll see San Juan in Almaty. All right, highlights coming your way. They went and got that one. So all smiles for Bordeaux. Highlights coming your way. And 2 more games left on the slate. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Barcelona. And a play-in game for Pool C on deck from here in Edmonton. Just a minute away. Stop making fun of the way I say Barcelona. The Barcelonians say it's Barcelona. All right, forget it. See y'all in a sec.
Game 11 of the main draw, Pool C, Game 2, and we got Team Ulaanbaatar from Mongolia versus Team Barcelona from Spain.
All righty, let's get back to the action, shall we? I said a play-in game, but my bad. Actually, Ulaanbaatar in the driver's seat. They picked up a 6-point win over Riffa. So they got a chance at an undefeated record. It's Barcelona who have their backs against the wall. They lost to Riffa. So Riffa, who wrapped up the day 1-1, they'll be looking at this one pretty closely and obviously cheering for Ulaanbaatar win because that gives them a clear spot in the quarterfinals. With a Barcelona win here, that would force a 3-way tie in the group, which would be decided by total points scored. That's what's at stake here in this next 10-minute sprint. Ulaanbaatar, thanks to the sharp shooting of Steve Sir, the gritty interior play of Ogonjer Galtokt and Delgonyam Davasambu, as well as the additional services of Dulgon Inkbot, they came away victorious.
And now, representing the Team Barcelona Panthers,
So the Barcelona Panthers. Kwame Zonka, the first out for the squad. Jose Blasquez out next. Neil Bria and Wim Exposito. So we're gonna see what Barcelona's made of. As they will go against the veterans of Mongolia, led by Steve Sar, who are desperate to seize the opportunity. They want to turn the tide of 2024. It has not been an ideal year for them. And I think that they had a little bit of Olympic hangover in that if you watch the Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, an incredible effort from Team Mongolia. They end up losing to France and also losing to Poland. One in overtime and one at a last-second shot. Crazy, crazy way for them to not qualify to the Olympics. And I think it's taken a little bit of time for them to get over that mental hurdle. So they've refocused their attention on the World Tour and trying to regain their footing. You know, with the Olympics no longer, you know, in their future, their next priority is getting a Masters win, as they did last year on the World Tour. Their first ever in 2023.
All happening here, the Ice District, downtown Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
All right, they've exchanged their pleasantries and shaking hands. They four-step between the lines. Now it's time for the fight. Yes, sir, indeed. The J is still money at 40 years old for Steve Sir. Ridiculous. They make them different here in Edmonton. I don't know if it's the poutine or what. Oh, nice cut. The Horseman finishes with the layup easy like. Good defense there from Dolgon. Pokes it away. Sir will give it up to Odgonjergal, and he has it stripped, but out of bounds off of Barcelona. And ball will go to yellow. So Miami undefeated, as is Vienna. Ulaanbaatar trying to join those ranks as well. As well as Partizan. Partizan also one of the undefeated, so. Oh, miscommunication. So Gunn will throw it away. And Exposito, he's got it off safety. He pulls out the two-shooter to give Barcelona a 1-point lead, 40 seconds into this last Pool C game. Gunn, he will fire. Too strong. Rebound goes to Pandemonium. Good luck stopping him that close to the bucket. 3-3, Exposito. Interior feed with 2 to shoot. Off the iron, back up. The tip is no good. Foul yellow on the floor. So up to the stripe, steps Blasquez. He will not connect. Inkbot. So Ulaanbaatar's leading scorer, Steve Sir, got it packed. But he is unfazed. Shooters shoot. And that man be shooting. You did. 2-point advantage. The Sheriff is shooting like it's high noon. Oh, Davasambu. No, he couldn't finish it after the nice pirouette. Stays a 2-point advantage, and Steve Sir in a scrap on the block down there. He will get called for the foul. Actually, no. Whoever he was tangling with gets called for the foul. That's against Barcelona. All right. Steve Sir. On point like a harpoon. So 7-3. They have not had an answer for Steve Sir. He's an arsonist right now. The man is on fire for Ulaanbaatar, picking up where he left off after the 8-point outburst in game number 1. Travel call. So Barcelona making matters worse for themselves because turnovers, lapses defensively. Oh, dish. The gun, gratuity. He gets the tip. Exposito trying to feed it inside. Good hands, but off balance on the shot attempt as Ogonjogal turns the corner. He gets it over to the Horseman. Dolgun whips it down low, and Ogonjogal is going to draw the foul. So Ulaanbaatar doing a good job applying pressure on the inside. That's the 4th foul on Barcelona in the first 2 minutes. Oh, Asambu lost his footing right there. Gets called for the travel. He'll get a rest as Ogonjogal will have to stay in. He wanted to get a breather. He'll be the next to sub out, very likely. Oh, nice move. Slashing drive to the bucket from Blasquez. They at least trim the lead in half. Dolgun trying to give him that work. Nope. Kept alive with a hustle from Igbot. Oh, and Ogonjogal blew it. That ruins friendships. We don't have to talk about that one after the game. That one ricochets off the iron, will not be tracked down. So once we get past the 7-minute mark, the first dead ball, we'll get a media timeout. So players are gassed here early, but a break is on the way. Steve, sir, not that time. Oh, his stroke is smoother than Bob Ross's. The Sheriff. 10-4, deep 2, no. So a 6-point lead. There's that smooth stroke.
We're going to put a happy little tree right over there. And a delightful lake runs right below the mountain range.
Do y'all remember Bob Ross, the cool painter? Come on, y'all got to get these bars.
Every tree he painted was always a nice little happy tree. Look up Bob Ross when you get a chance.
10-4. That stroke was broke. I'm told that everybody in the truck got it. That's good. We're around the same age range. I don't know if anybody under 25, they have no idea who the heck Bob Ross is. 10-4. Just about 3.5 minutes in. As day one's business on the World Tour is nearly settled. Up fake, where you going? To the hole? Dolgun up and in. Ulaanbaatar putting it on Barcelona right now. Tough attempt. Davasambu, the bull, off the mark. That's tracked down. Exposito will get that ball moving around the perimeter. Pull up. And that one is off target from Bria. Steve Sir hadn't missed a lot, but he will miss fire from the corner. Davasambu to Dolgun. Sir, with 2 seconds left. Oh, that's a bad foul late in the shot clock. Those are the worst defensively, especially when you got a team that's just panicking to try to get a shot up. And it's the 5th on Barcelona. It gives Ulaanbaatar a fresh 12-second shot clock. Now they got to deal with pandemonium. He will miss it, but look at that. Sneaks from behind. Steve Sir from 10 feet, get it out the bottom of the net every time. Oh, right back. Right back. Good strike there from 2 range. There's Blasquez getting it done. Nobody home to stop the bull. That one out of bounds.
Score 13-6.
Approaching the midway point. 5:20 left in this game. Inkbot, I think not. Back over to Barcelona. But Ulaanbaatar, not many worries at this point with a 7-point lead. It looked like they're going to be a formidable challenger heading into day 2.
Score 13-6, 5 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the game.
It'll take a massive comeback from Barcelona. But this is 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks. There's plenty of opportunity to make a game of this. This game is not out of reach for Barcelona with 5 minutes to play. The Horsemen, giddy up. What a move. Oh, Gonjagal cannot convert it. Inkbot continues to keep the pressure up defensively. And 7 seconds remain on the shot clock for Barcelona to make something happen. Oh, Exposito, scoop with the left. Sir to the bull. Oh, man. What do you say about that?
Shot off left.
Davasam.
Sir.
Sir will draw a 6th foul. Yep, 6th foul on Barcelona.
And that's team foul number 6 on Barcelona.
Now Varsamba would put himself in timeout.
Next one will put him in the penalty.
No more fouls to get for Barcelona. Oh, Gonjagal making his move. Oh, he got his cookies took like an internet browser. And he has to watch Exposito cruise right by for the layup. Steve Sir, no. Nice little slight fake. Using that link to get to the crib. Blasquez has put on a solid performance. And don't look now. But I said that this game could be competitive. We've seen Ulaanbaatar have some blunders. And that 7-point lead they once had, this was a 13-6 game. It is now a 13-10 contest, very much in reach for the Spaniards.
Come on, y'all. Edmonton, let's go. Clap your hands for me. Let's go. Clap, clap, clap. Come on. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. All right, back to game action. Who's going at the line?
Inkbot, yes.
Cash on the first free throw.
So here's a good way for Ulaanbaatar to counter this run that Barcelona's been on, and that is take advantage of their chances at the charity stripe. Under 4 to play, 15-10. Blasquez, this man is working. He's been the lone bright spot for Barcelona. They need more from the reinforcements. Inkbot spins free. Put up some mess. Out of bounds off of Ulaanbaatar. So the Barcelona Panthers get possession. Only a 2-possession game. A 2-ball from Barcelona would, I think, would really shift the momentum. And right on cue, they cue one up. It rattles out. The Horseman in his trick bag decides to give it up. Ooh, pandemonium. Look at the moves.
And miscommunication leads to complication.
5-point lead. That was beautiful footwork from Old Gonjagal talked.
Energy ball. At the elbow.
Panda, dime time. Finds the bull on the charge. 2-ball is drained. Barcelona not going away quietly.
17-13.
They get it to the Sheriff now. The Sheriff, nope. Oh, and that's poked away. Another 2 on the way. That one airball. .240 to play. Can Ulaanbaatar hold off Barcelona? Steve, Sir, up fake, out. Dogun, wide open, no. Kept it alive, over to the Sheriff. Sir now on the drive. The slow motion drop step fade. Approaching 2 minutes to play. Ulaanbaatar need 3. Sir will get him 1 more as he connects with Panda. Oh, the drive and the yam. And the yam, Blasquez. Uh-oh. That was the dirty fake. Another look at the yamage from Blasquez. Nobody there to defend it. And while it is a nice highlight, all that matters is who comes out victorious. And right now, it looks like it's going to be Ulaanbaatar. It looks this way. Seeing some crazy things happen. Barcelona's challenge, you think it would be offense, but the real challenge is defending cleanly without fouling. I mean, a trip to the free throw line for Ulaanbaatar could be a death sentence. So that's the biggest challenge for them, is how they play defense the rest of the way. 2 was forced up. Exposito. The 2 was no good for him. Ulaanbaatar want to put him away. Oh, how about the Bull? Bulldozing his way to the bucket. Point game, Ulaanbaatar. Dogun, they've got a couple of fouls to give, so not a bad foul at all by Inkbot. He earns himself a rest on the bench, and he'll watch on as his team just needs 1 more bucket with 1:22 to go. Blasquez is in his bag like 5 guys, Price. My goodness, he's put on a hell of a show, but this show could be over soon. And you can, I was going to say roll the credits, but Stir missed it. Blasquez, oh, the man is on fire. En fuego indeed is Blasquez. It ain't over. This is crazy. Oh, maybe it is now. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know what I'm saying. What is going on in this game? Gonjagal to the Sheriff. Is he going to lay down the law? Gonjagal, oh, he's going to get hit with a charge. Offensive foul. And oh, how the tables have turned. You see, yep, Gonjagal dropped the shoulder, offensive foul, no free throws, but possession to Barcelona, which could be a game-winning possession. Well, here we go. Buckle up. We got another photo finish. Can Barcelona steal it? Sir will deliver the foul. Barcelona could win it. Blasquez, blow! The best comeback of the day belongs to the Barcelona Panthers as they steal it from Ulaanbaatar, who was in control most of this game. Incredible win for Barcelona. This game was loco, and that man was absolutely on fire. Steph Curry. Vasquez with one of the best individual performances of the day. So we're gonna have to go to the, we're gonna do the math and figure out who's coming out of this group. Ulaanbaatar is no longer gonna have a chance to be undefeated, obviously. And Riffa, who finished 1-1, is gonna come to points. Wow. That was insane. That one ends in a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. So I believe it's Barcelona and Ulaanbaatar who are going to move on. Riffa is going to be out. Ooh, that was crazy. Imagine the emotional roller coaster that Riffa was on watching that game. They are not happy with Ulaanbaatar right now. I can promise you that. One more game left on the day. We'll wrap things up with our final Pool D contest coming up next. Wow, Lausanne and Beijing to cap day one. All right, so that's how the three-way tie is decided. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy do get the top seed of Pool C. But thanks to that incredible comeback from Barcelona, they earn a ticket to the quarterfinals, the first time they'll participate at that stage this year. Congratulations to them. And another heartbreaker for Riffa. It's been that kind of year for him so far. No? So that's another shot to the gut. But we'll see them again. All right, let's look at Lausanne and Beijing closing the day. So for Lausanne, they fell to Partizan by 4. So it's up to them to win and advance. Partizan 2-0, who also beat Beijing, but they beat them by 1 point. Tiebreaker scenario won't matter in this. This is a play-in game. Nice way to cap the day. Team Lausanne with Gilles Martin. And apparently he's interested in Marco Lemon's number 9 for some reason. I have no idea. Malik Ulaanbaatar and Raphael Wilson to round out Lausanne's Swiss 4. Beijing, who led Partizan late, and let that lead slip through their fingers. Before that last game of seeing Barcelona's comeback, I would say that Partizan's comeback against Beijing was the best comeback of the day, as they were down 7-1, and Partizan was able to steal it, and that puts Beijing in the spot that they're in now. 10 minutes for a chance at 40 grand. They are there with Han Yu Guo, Johnny Ren Zhao, Winbo Lu, and Yan Bo Zhu.
And now let's meet our officials for the game from Portugal, Pedro Maia, and from Estonia, Alex.
All right, Pedro Maia and Alex Telesainen, all smiles. They've been working hard today, so they'll get a chance to punch the clock once they finish up this last order of business. There's the magical one, the mini wizard, Gilles Martin, Malik Ulaanbaatar, Raphael Wilson, who's averaging better than 7 points per game in 2024. They're going to need each member's best. And again, nobody is sleeping on Beijing anymore. They are a tough team, not to be overlooked. These two teams actually played in the semifinals in Chengdu, our previous Masters. Obviously, Lausanne got the win there and advanced to the final. So that game was a hot contest as well. So they're very familiar with one another. They've had some tough games. So another edition of a quarrel between Beijing and Lausanne.
Well, this is it right here. We're going to find out after this game who in Pool D.
So after this one, obviously the quarterfinals will be set. We'll know the matchups, and we will show the matchups.
We go.
But let's finish this thing off right. Put a cherry on top of the day. It's on Pool D's final contest, game 12 of 12. Lausanne and Beijing. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. The juice man turning around and missing the shorty. Han Yu Guo pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. Raphael Wilson still not a believer. I can tell from the way he looked. They're going to find him. Oh, he can get up. He can get up. He's bouncy. 30 seconds in. JC. Lefty. No, but it's cleaned up by Zhu. Raphael Wilson wasting no time getting to the paint. That one on the floor, So our officials clarify it's on the floor, so not a shooting foul. Beijing, Lausanne, part 2. Shield whips it out, finds an open lemon, but the juice man, stroke has been off. That matchup might classify as bullying. Gilles just too small to guard Zhu. So he volunteers a foul. Beijing will have to reset from the logo. Here we go. Minute in a 3-1 contest. Malik Hulujuweki with the interception. Mhala skips it over to Raphael Wilson. Wireless still offline. Now he'll set up shop from the block. Wilson, drop step game. Oh, good defense from Guo. Wilson normally would convert that. He does not. Now it's Guo's turn. He will try to get it to Zhu. He does get it to Zhu. And Zhu is sizable too. Big, strong body, good hands in the post. Beijing lead 4-1. Not an unfamiliar story for them. Their challenge will be showing the same resilience late as they do early. We'll see. Oh, look at that. They passed that thing around like a pamphlet. Good ball movement leading to that last Lausanne bucket. Guo now runs into traffic and somehow comes out of that situation clean, ran into his own teammate. Anyway, 5-2. Wilson getting shifty with it. Splash. 18 feet out. 1 possession game, 2-point game. Guo on the go. Get out of his way.
Multiple rebounds.
Oh, Lemon took a shot. Offensive foul. It was an inadvertent elbow from Guo, so the whistle had to come, but Lemon just at a bad spot there. So there we go. The Swiss back with the Wilson. Hulujuweki with the step back. Bottoms. Ren Zhao gives it up. What a pass. Nice look on the cut and finds Liu. The entry pass to Wilson. So, you know, I'm saying, look a little bit out of step. And quick reminder on just how well they played this year. This is the best we've seen Lausanne play consistently. And they had a good year last year, but not quite like this year. They've been a bucket, a possession away from winning not just one, but 2 Masters. So 2 back-to-back final appearances. But a little bit of a different roster. No Carlos Martinez and no King West, no Montigny. And I think the teams in scouting them, obviously, if Montigny is here, Zoo gets neutralized to a degree because of Montigny's ability to protect the rim and also Carlos Martinez's size as well. They're going with a smaller roster this time, so scoring and quickness has to be the best asset for Lausanne. They trail right now by 1. Quickly over to Gilles Martin. The Wizard of Oz lets it go. No. Once again, a reminder for you, the 2024 Paris Olympics will feature 3x3 on the Olympic schedule for the 2nd time. 3x3 made its Olympic debut at the Tokyo Games nearly 4 years ago. So many of the teams and many of the players that we'll see over the next 2 weeks will be preparing for those games. Very, very much looking forward to it. It is a massive year for 3x3 on the pro circuit and the national competitions. Meantime, splash from the deep end. It is 9-6 Beijing doing their thing. Lemon, no, the stroke ain't stroking, man. He bouncing like he heard a good beat. Rob Wilson is bouncy. He could have just laid it in. Holla. Yeah, took him on a test drive.
10-8.
8-10. Lou, nope. Oh, Lemon and Zoo get tied up. 4 minutes in, play-in game. Last quarterfinal ticket at stake. It's the voice of 3x3 rocking with you. If you want to give me a follow, you can. At 3x3 The Voice. I'm open to new friends. Jairin Zhao Paya. They're going to make me start talking like Jay again. Ooh. Nice dish off from Martin. Always with his eyes up looking for a teammate. Do-da-dippity. Oh, they had already got a delay of game warning, Lausanne. That's why we're seeing the technical whistle here. Free throw for Jairin Zhao. And that will trickle in. Possession also to Beijing. 5:45 left on the game clock and a 4-point lead for Beijing. Ulaanbaatar confiscates the goods. Gets it to Wilson, and Wilson will finish with the lay. Oh, great steal, quick hands. Ulaanbaatar, good look to wireless Wilson, and he is still offline. Holla now, nobody home, leave a message at the beat. 2-point lead for Beijing, that is. Jay-Z. Oh, what a great touch there from Jairin Zhao. Martin finds the cutting Ulaanbaatar. Holla makes it a 2-point game again. Each team trade buckets. Jairin Zhao, he does not get the bucket to go. Very likely would have got continuation there had he made that layup. But instead, he's going to shoot one. But an ideal size player, skill-wise too, with Jairin Zhao. He's 25 years old, stands 203, 95 kilos, can move his feet, A solid post defender, good shooter. So when you think about 3x3, the emphasis is always on versatility.
Splash. 15-12. 3-point
15-12, dime time. Juan Martin continues to set the table. So Jairin Zhao putting the pressure on Lemon that time. Still a 2-point game. Guo to Jay-Z. Oh, got his pocket picked. Oh, but Ulaanbaatar took his eyes off of it. Just took his eyes off of it for a moment. And they will have to give it back over to Beijing. Oh, Winbo, Lu called for the travel. So Beijing give Lausanne a gift right back. Give the Wilson right back.
Wilson. He gets it back. Raphael.
Wilson, up fake, steps through. Oh, but he blows the crib. Lausanne have had several opportunities. Zhu getting some pressure defense. 3 to shoot. Jairin Zhao. That is a killer shot late in the shot clock. Now Juan Martin, he did some nice moves. Can't finish the shot. Ulaanbaatar playing the passing lanes. We are under 4 minutes to go in Beijing with a 4-point lead.
17-13. Beijing leading over Lausanne. 3 minutes 47 seconds remaining in the game.
And a reminder for you, if you weren't able to join us early in the day, Beijing played in the qualifying draw. Got past Princeton and Winnipeg to earn their spot here. And they're playing some impressive 3x3. Got to tip your cap to them. But again, if last game is any indicator, Ulaanbaatar was not happy about the non-whistle. He will get a warning.
So a warning issue. At the elbow. Down to the block.
Oh, that foul on the floor. And you can see the frustration showing for Lausanne. I'm sure they still got an opportunity in this game. There's plenty of time left, 3:27. But the ball has not bounced their way here of late.
Take hand off and a technical foul.
Technical foul on Beijing for flopping. So it was Guo who was kind of flailing his arms in the air. So Ulaanbaatar will cash in on that opportunity. It gives Lausanne possession. It's the type of Beijing ball. Winbo, tough shot, falling away. Wow. Back out to a 4-point lead. Holla, says Holla. Kicks it to Raphael Wilson. He likes that, Wilson, better than Tom Hanks did in Castaway. And swiped away from behind, Lemon.
Possession remain. Beijing, 2.4 seconds.
2:56 on the game clock. 2-point lead for Beijing. Late in the shot clock, no go. Ulaanbaatar turns the corner. Hands it to Raphael Wilson, right back. Nice give and go action as the Swiss pull within one.
It's the layup.
Jairin Zhao, nothing they can do there. Lausanne can't foul without putting Beijing on the free throw line. They need to make good on this possession. Gilles, ball fake. Ulaanbaatar, two ball, no. Rebound to Beijing. 2:15 left in this game. And this game could be over with a two make. No good. Gilles in a hurry. So he rushes to the cup.
19-18. Here we go.
Jairin Zhao. He likes that matchup with the smaller Ulaanbaatar, but that rims out. Oh, Martin.
That's going to be a foul.
He's fouled. Quick crossover. Nothing Zhao could do with that. It is only the fourth foul on Beijing, though. So he's done a good job staying out of foul trouble.
Time out.
If they were in the penalty, then obviously Lausanne would be shooting free throws right now. That makes a huge difference. So credit Beijing for some solid defense play. They still got 2 fouls to give.
Who here is cheering for Team Beijing? Make some noise. Oh, this one going down to the wire. 19-18. Lausanne ball.
Ulaanbaatar
Gets it to Wilson.
sets the screen. Wilson wide open. Ulaanbaatar. We're all even at 19 apiece. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Here we go. Wilson can't steal it.
The attack to
The soft touch is too soft. No good.
19.
Zhu will get called for the foul, but again, Beijing has had a couple to give. That's just their fifth. They got one more to give. Minute 30 to go in this last contest of day one.
To the quarterfinals. Here we go. Pressure's on.
Here we go.
Wilson.
Wilson over to the Swizzard of Oz. The Swizzard of Oz. No, he missed it late in the shot clock.
Beijing ball. And they call timeout. Yeah.
Timeout on the floor.
Like an ab workout.
It has been an uphill climb for Lausanne throughout this game. Beijing have seemingly learned their lesson after letting one slip through their fingers against Partizan. So this is shaping up to be a fun finish. Look at the leading scorers. Jairin Zhao and Malik Ulaanbaatar both have been in their bag. 9 points for Raphael Wilson as well. In this game, next 2 wins. Oh, who touched that last? So it is ruled Beijing ball, but a smart challenge by Lausanne. That'll force our officials to go to the scorers table and take a closer look at it and make the decision. You can take a look yourself on who touched that last. Another one. Oh, that's tough. I would not want to be an official in this position making that call. But I will tell you this. If the footage is deemed unclear, then the call on the floor will stand. And Lausanne will retain their ability to challenge going forward in the event that that happens. So they have to be 100% certain on a call. Otherwise, it is deemed unclear. Now we get a super slow-mo. And that's a great job in the truck with this. But if you sit here and tell me you know who touched that last, I'm going to call you a liar. I'm going to call you a liar. I can't make a guess. Let's see what happens. That's exactly what happened. The footage is unclear. The footage is deemed unclear. Call stands.
But they don't lose their right to challenge. At the elbow.
Here we go. Jairin Zhao. Ooh, call for the travel. I saw it from here. Uh-oh.
Team Lausanne.
Uh-oh. Can you feel it?
Oh, they have possession.
Under a minute to play.
Let's see.
Halujawecki, wireless, Wilson, he's cold-blooded. He's an amphibian. Lausanne steal it with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of wireless Wilson. The good look, and nothing looks better than that. Splash, game time. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. The man is collecting watches this year. Raphael Wireless Wilson. Lausanne will play on. Beijing are done. 21-19, the final. Crazy, crazy contest. A resilient effort from the Swiss, who managed to get it done.
So let's break down. All right.
Wow. Enjoyed the highlights. That was a thriller.
Once again, you might have seen them at our very own Elks games here in Edmonton.
Once the highlights are done, we will show you the results of the day and get you set for tomorrow's quarterfinal action. So stick around. We'll be showing you that here in about 60 seconds. All right, so you can see how Pool D finished out. Partizan undefeated. Their day was over early. And in the play-in game, Lausanne edge out Beijing with a photo finish. Raphael Wilson providing the finishing touch, the kill shot that will have the Swiss in the quarterfinals. So we started off the day with a 9-point Miami win. They were going to go undefeated, as did Vienna. Riffa will not be playing in the quarterfinals. They don't emerge from their three-way tie. Instead, it is Ulaanbaatar and Barcelona that come out of that group. New York Harlem looking pretty good, too, as they battled their way into the quarterfinals. You got 3 unbeatens in Partizan, Vienna, and Miami. And our quarterfinal bracket is solidified. Here's how it will go down tomorrow. Miami against the Barcelona Panthers, Partizan and Bordeaux, Vienna and Lausanne, and finally Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, New York Harlem. 40 bands on the line, cash money tomorrow. We'll start our quarterfinal action at 2:25. We'll have our 2-point shootout final as well. Slam dunk competition, plenty of fun coming your way from here in Edmonton. That includes today. Don't go anywhere. The conclusion of the Edmonton Women's Series is next here on our YouTube channel. That'll do it for me today. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. I'll see you tomorrow, 12:25, but stick around. Women's Series action coming up next.